So today, the first indie MMO we're going to be checking out is a game called Apogea. I think that's how you pronounce it, Apogea. Apogea. The dev sent me this game in my Discord, and I looked at it, and it looks quite charming. It gives me OSRS vibes, and from the gameplay I saw, it looks pretty interesting. So this is the trailer. Hang on. So it's not 2D, it's like 3D, like old school art style. I think it looks quite charming. And it looks like abilities have skill shots as well. You can see the like aiming spells. You can move the camera as well, so it's not fixed camera, so it's like a full 3D MMO. Yeah, so big OSRS vibes from this one. It's currently in a playtest. I think the playtest is going on for a few more days. I don't know if everyone can have access to the playtest, maybe. So if you want to try it out, open up your Steam and give it a crack with me. I'm not sure if it's free available for everyone though. It might be. So let's jump into it. Hang on, let me bring up multi-chat. Are we live on YouTube? And let me just check, see if we're live on YouTube. Oh, we are live on YouTube. I see a message. Good. Good stuff. Right. Log in. Oh, hang on. Let me create an account real quick. Oh, hang on. Create account. I should have probably made an account off stream, to be honest. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Verify with a code. Okay, we're in. Do like this. This is fine. Okay, so Apogea. I think. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I think anyone can just request access for the playtest. The dev sent me a screenshot earlier, and they had like 250 players online. I'm not sure if he's awake or if he's sleeping right now, but I'm sure it's running for a few more days and they'll be excited to get as many players testing it as possible. So yeah, let's go into it. Mr. Hardcore Classic Vids, how did you go in that in the end? I never died. I was playing it unofficial, and then when the official version came out, I kind of lost the motivation to play, to be honest. Right. There's no music for this game, is there? Maybe there is. Let's turn it up. No, I don't hear anything. Right. Big damage. So this game is called Apogea. Just one world at the moment. Character created. It's kind of charming retro vibes. Old school music. I'm hoping we're going to find a hidden gem here today. Can I full screen it? Let's see what the options menu has. Oh. Straight in the world. Right, let's see if we can go full screen. Other options. Canvas. Quality. Try Alt Enter. Ah, that works. Thank you. So we can move around with WASD. Right click to open the chest. In the chest there was a rusty sword and key. Okay. Open the door. Looks like I've spawned. Oh, let's see. Can we jump? Not yet. Hey. I wonder how many people are from the stream. Oh, dialogue suggestions. How do I leave this place? How do I open the door? How do I get out of there? How do I leave this place? Oh, wounded soldier. I put the key in the chest over there. Door is jammed. Is there another chest? Oh, we can rotate the camera. So we hold right click and we can rotate the camera. So WASD to move. Rotate the camera holding right click. And we've got our inventory. Okay. Oh, it wants us to click up here. Simple bag. 4-slot bag. You know, I actually kind of like the art style for this game. It's got a certain charm about it. Climb down this way, are we? Okay. Like Ragnarok Online? Yeah. So, bunch of other players here. Is that another player or an NPC? Go down the ladder if we want. Oh, fucking hell, there's rats. Pressing spacebar, I'm attacking it. Okay. Simple bag. We'll drag this over here. Rat meat. How do I loot it? Hold control. Oh, this is just another simple bag. Okay, I'm not too sure there. Kinda cozy, yeah. See, this is as far in as we can zoom. This is as far out as we can zoom. You can't jump. When I press spacebar, it says no target found. So I'm assuming the spacebar is some kind of attack. There's a rat here. Yeah, pressing spacebar has me auto run over to the rat and start attacking it. You are hungry. Ah, yeah, let's check this. So this is the... Oh, the world map is like 3D. Interesting. You can drag around the world map here. You woke up without any memory of the past except for a gut feeling. You must talk to a priest nearby. Okay, let's try and find that priest. I probably ran past him, haven't I? Got a battle dummy over here. Will we attack it? Yes. Can we destroy objects? Oh, no, but we can open them. Wooden mug. Okay, so to loot, I need to drag. So I've looted a wooden mug. Let's go grab that priest. He's clearly back where we came from. Am I maining any MMOs? Old school RuneScape is my main MMO. I play that pretty much every day off stream. Have I gone the wrong way? I've got the navigational skills of a turkey. Any combat? Not yet, we've just started. I just need to go talk to a priest. I've whacked a rat. My sword's looking awfully shiny. So in terms of equipment, you've got slots for a helm, chest, legs, gloves, torch, boots, ring, amulet. So priests. Let's go down here. There's more rats, but they're not aggressive. Treasure chest. You found a brand new torch. Okay, that's equipped now. Oh god, that's very dark. How do I... Okay, so to light the torch, I click on it. I like that I can check in all of these containers to see if there's any things. Do we get XP for killing these rats? Taking some damage here. Oh, level 2. 3 stat points to spend. The torch is limited. Oh yes, it's got 9 minutes on it. Okay, so the simple bags appear when you kill an enemy, and then you can click loot all. That's gold. Might play OSRS again. OSRS is genuinely a forever MMO. If you really get into it, it's just got so much horizontal progression. If you get into OSRS Iron Man, that is years of MMO content for you. And the satisfaction from doing everything yourself is insane. Is this... Oh, this is interesting. I like the way that transitions. That's quite smooth. So is the priest here? It says we need to look for a priest. I feel like I've gone past him though. Door's locked. Maxwell is the man you seek. I thought Maxwell was another player. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's go talk to Maxwell. Yeah, I saw Maxwell. I just thought he was another player though, because there was a bunch of other players that started at the same time. And I just thought he was another player. Maybe because the NPC text is kind of similar to the player text. Okay, so we've got some dialogue pop up. Any quest I could do. New quest has been added to your map. Baldwin the blacksmith is under considerable strain with his workload. You can hear the clacking of his anvil at the back of the back and forth. He could use a hand. Okay. I've got 2 points to spend here. So we can spend points on health, mana, magic, damage, move speed, MP regen, HP regen. Ability increases your weapon damage overall. Range. PvP status off, so this game will have PvP if this is an option. You're gonna look up Blade and Soul Neo? Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming that tomorrow. Your class, Squire. What do you mean, Squire? If I click this, I can switch to PvP mode. So let's put some points in ability, because this increases my weapon damage overall. Makes your weapon damage less random. Okay. So I could only put 2 points into that. Still got 1 more point. Health. Go with health. Click on the map. You have information about Baldwin. Okay, so it tells me the direction, but this is one of those games where the map is, you need to like unlock the map. I like that. I like that the entire map isn't uncovered by default. I want to go try and kill a skeleton though, because I saw a skeleton under here somewhere. I want to see if we can kill it. Small bones, not possible. Peter's here. Found a shield. Alright, let's try and kill a skeleton. You love Fog of War 2. Yeah, it's way more immersive. It makes the world feel more mysterious, doesn't it? It seems as though you can't loot other players' things. You can't loot other players' drops. So this is like a shaft. RuneScape kind of game, I like it. Yeah, that's the vibes I'm getting. Bit of gold. Other than RuneScape, I'm not sure what else this game's inspired by. I don't know too much about it. All I know is I saw the trailer and I said, this looks cozy. I like the vibe of it. Let's give this a try on Steam. Apparently this is coming out in Q2 2025, so not too long. Oh, I see. So we've spawned over here. We're over here now. Let's go uncover the map. One from the UK. What game is this? This game is called Apogea. It's currently having a playtest on Steam. New indie MMORPG. You can request access for the playtest now. I think it's running for a few more days. All I know about it is RuneScape vibes. Everything else we're going to discover, I guess. Probably the kind of game that people who enjoyed stuff like Ultima Online, OSRS, people like that will probably enjoy it. I've noticed there isn't a skill for cooking. Unless there's like a separate skill list. Let's investigate the UI a little bit more. Outfit. Oh. You can recolor your outfit. Okay. Let's go with this. Spend an outfit change. Apparently I've got 3 left already. Hang on, that said I could just change classes. I can click this to reset my stats. Your class, Squire. Hang on. Oh god, I've also brought up a talent tree. Squire level 1, Mage level 1, Rogue level 1, Knight Adventurer. Okay. So how do I change the classes? Let's just do the quests. Maybe the quests will teach me about that stuff, because we kind of spawned in as a squire and I don't think I had the choice when I made my character. So Baldwin the blacksmith. Any quests I can do? Bit complicated. Are you willing to listen? Sure. Find the city guard. Inform the king the weapons will take a bit longer. 2 weeks. City guard. His name is Ulrich. Something like that. Okay. How to use the anvil. Bro's ignoring me. Rude. Trading. Rude. Is this Tibia too? It might have some inspiration from Tibia. I've never really played Tibia though, so... Possibly. So, city guard. Inform one of the guards about Baldwin. I guess that's over here then. I like how seamless it is going from the surface to like the different levels. And a lot of the buildings you seem to be able to enter as well. I bet this door's locked. Yeah. Looks like iron ingot in there. There's a key here. Or is that a key? Spoon. I've looted a spoon. What's this? Small skull. Can I bury it for prayer XP? It doesn't work that way. Those are player houses. They might be, I'm not sure. I don't think they're player houses because the game's just gone into testing. So I don't think anyone would have the chance to make one yet. Although... Wow, this building's got a full amount of weapons. Is it really a player house? Oh, maybe it is a player house, you know. A private house in Bastille's main streets. Current owner, Tuts. Really? This game actually has like real space player housing? So it's showing off his armor? His house is locked. It's got all of his books there. Okay. The scope of this game might be a little bit bigger than I thought. I haven't heard anything about this game until the dev sent me a message on Discord. But yeah, it's really looking like a bit of a RuneScape-inspired, Tibia-inspired MMO. I like what I've seen so far. Fill the container in your hand with water. The only thing I'm not understanding too much is the interaction yet. This also looks like a player house. So these are all player houses. That's very impressive if it is. You checked out Fellowship yet? I heard about that game for the first time literally yesterday. And yeah, I'll definitely be covering it. Looks interesting. Scroll here. Huh. Not possible. I need to learn how to get my health back. Let's go look for a general store, because my assumption is they would sell health potions, but that might be wrong. My RuneScape brain is telling me I need to learn how to cook food and like eat some shrimp or something, but maybe that's not how it works in this one, because I don't see a cooking skill. General goods vendor. Let's see on the map. Based on this showing here, I'd assume that's where one of the guards are located. These people are just grinding on rats. I'm also trying to walk into these black spaces to uncover the map. I like the feeling that this game's given me at the moment. The game's given me a feeling of unknown, a feeling of I'm a little bit lost, and I like that. This looks like an NPC. Anything for sale? Let's see if I can sell my junk to her, get some cash. Oh, I don't like those, she says. You're not even going to give me 1 gold for it. F. What about the shield? I can't sell the shield. Oh, to buy something, I need to, like, drag it. Okay. It's like every building you can go inside of. Like, every building, the doors are opening. Okay. I tell you what, I'm more optimistic about this game than I was about Brighter Shores when I first played that. Just kind of like looking around for treasure and stuff, trying to find a general store, like a vendor at the moment. Looks like there's an NPC over here that I need to discover. My character is hungry. You would think that you could get food by killing rats and getting rat meat. I did see a stove earlier. Does rat meat exist? You gather herbs. They look like they're gatherable, but I can't click on them. Surely you can gather herbs. I'd be surprised if you can't. Sabrina, so this is another NPC. Can you teach me the bow? Oh, you're learning to be a rogue. That would cost 100 gold. Okay, so it seems like you spawn into the world as a squire, which is basically a non-specialized class. And the first thing you're probably going to want to do is save up 100 gold to, like, learn a class. So that seems like the first thing you're going to want to do in this game. Is that how it works in Tibia? If there's anything similar to Tibia, you guys need to let me know, because I'm not too familiar with that game. But a lot of you in chat are saying that it's quite similar. Okay, so I've uncovered the map as much as I can in this direction. Let's go do that guard quest. You spawn a tutorial island, have to get to level 8, talk to an NPC and get a class. Okay. Roland. Do you have anything for trading? Will he buy my stuff? No. What's this? Wooden bowl used for cooking or carrying water. Okay. So sometimes searching these crates can yield loot. I wonder if this game has like a bank. I think we just need to explore and see what NPCs this city has that we can interact with. Elsie. Any rumours? Heard about the sewers, that's it. What's your best skill? Speed and efficiency in delivering goods. What do you think about Apogea? This looks like a church. Okay, maybe that's like an empty lot or something. There's a rat in there, rat shipper. This is quite fun, actually. Going into a new MMO that no one really knows anything about and, like, discovering what you can and cannot do. Like, trying to learn the game from scratch, exploring the world. I love that the map is... that you need to discover the map. Why is it so smooth? It is quite smooth, isn't it? Okay, let's go talk to that guard and try and continue the quest. I don't know if this game has like a storage or a bank system, but that's kind of what I'm looking for right now. Like a place to store the junk that I loot. Jacquez, anything for trading? Any task? No, he doesn't have a quest for me. Oh look, it's what I expected Brighter Shores to be. Yeah, Brighter Shores was a weird one. It's like they tried to boil down RuneScape to just the skilling, basically, and so it's very weird because it's like the creator of RuneScape didn't understand what made RuneScape great, like the interconnected skills and stuff. Very weird one. Can you guide me around here? I'm looking for the guard. It says the guard's here. Right, let's try... Hello. Where is the guard? We're getting old school now. We're actually trying to talk to players. Let's try and find a player. Yo. Can you show me where the guard is? Actually talking to another player. This is what you would do in RuneScape back in the day if you was lost. You'd ask another player. Oh my... He's right in front of me. Is this the guard? Wait. Is this the guard? Okay, it's not. Has he run off? F. This guy looks like a guard though, right? This looks like a guard. Hail, citizen. Okay, this is a guard. Can you teach me how to fight? A new quest has been added to your map. Okay. I mean, this guy's definitely a guard. You have heard that the guard on the East Gate can teach you how to use a short sword and shield. Okay, but first let's do... Okay, that questing's a little bit vague then. We've got trait points here. So this is the game's talent tree. And these give you... Do these only give like passives, or are there any abilities? Dual wielding. Converts all extra ability into attack speed. Okay, so weapons seem to be like daggers, bows, staves, orbs, swords. Then you've got heavy and light armor, shields as well. I'm a little bit confused about that initial quest because it says inform one of the guards. I'm literally talking to a guard now, so this is very vague. Let's go on to the next one. You've heard that the guard on the east gate can teach you about swords. Okay, so let's go to the east gate. Oh, he told me about the guard's name vaguely. Okay. Yeah, you're right. At least we know what a guard looks like now. What's this? Is this the bank? This looks like an important building. This looks like a bank, 100%. If I click here, a depot. Okay. So let me put my items in the bank. So if there's like a quick way of yeah, okay, so you can shift click it. Okay, yeah, that is the bank. Not possible. Looks like someone... Oh, someone did a drop party. Hang on. Hang on, we've got to loot some stuff. We might be getting rich here. Right. Cloth vest. Equip. Nice. What else did we loot? Cookbook. Apple pie. Okay. Place your ingredients on a safe surface, then combine the dough with the wooden bowl. Once you've got a dough pot, combine apples with it. And then you've baked your first apple pie. Okay. Book. Forge book. Why were these books randomly on the floor? It's like tutorial books. It's a bit confusing. Grilled cheese. So it seems like for cooking, you kind of like drag items on top of each other. Alright, let's chuck this in the bank. Wait, what's happened there? Okay. I feel like a noob in RuneScape again. I really do. Like, investigating every single item that's on the floor, picking up all of the trash that people have dropped. It's quite a nice feeling. All right, head east. Oh, someone's took my name. Hey. You stole my name. What's the game called? It's called Apogea. Here it is, if you want to request to join the playtest. Climb the tower. Another book. Okay. Anything in here? No. Climb the tower even more. An NPC here. Can you teach me about magic? Okay, and that's giving me a quest. Right, cross this bridge and we're going to learn how to use a sword and shield. I think I just want to go with standard melee for now. Seems somewhat polished. It actually feels quite polished, to be honest. I think we do have the potential for a hidden gem here. But let's see. So this is the guy that can teach me about the sword, Ulrich. Oh, you're learning how to be a knight. I don't have the money. I'd like to be a knight though. Cannot do it for free. Damn. Is this guy red? Is he PvPing? This player's like red and he's almost dead. Is it safe beyond this point? There's orcs. Oh, my torch ran out because I left my torch equipped. And now it's nighttime. It's going to be really dark. Okay. Oh, when your HP is low, your name color changes. Okay. Goblin. Can we kill a goblin? No, no, we can't. Oh, we're not ready for a goblin. Definitely not. LazyPeon, save me. Save me, brother. Oi. Okay. World in this game's pretty harsh, isn't it? I feel like for the tutorial, it should probably teach you how to regen health. Like that's a pretty fundamental thing, isn't it? What can we talk about? Keybind menu, you might have to sit. Let's have a look. Hotkeys. I don't see any options for that. I still can't find that guard. Show tips and options, okay. No, I might have to just, okay, chat, you can backseat me here. How do I heal? I thought following the quest would teach me how to heal because it's quite a fundamental thing to know. You have to eat or go to the church. I assumed you'd have to eat, but... Eat what? Where to get food? I've been killing rats. The rats don't drop rat meat. I'm looking for a church, but the bank looks like a church. Maybe we need to find the church. Or explore the city some more. Low on health. Eat food or seek a church to ask for healing. Got it. Anything to trade? No NPC has anything to trade. This looks like some kind of market area. So all of this stuff I can probably buy. Can I just... Selling equipment. What I don't understand is every NPC, like this guy's clearly selling food and selling items. However, when I say, have you got anything to trade? Why does it pop up with this trade window, but he's got nothing? Intuitively, I'd think I'd need to drag whatever he's selling into my thing and then click the offer trade. But instead it seems like I need to drag it from the game world, which is a bit odd. Sorry, not possible. Sorry, not possible. It's too far away. So do I just put it in my bag? Like basic UI interaction is something that isn't intuitive in this game. Shift click to quick move. Drag the gold into the menu. Okay. Oh, okay. That's not very intuitive though, is it? Light armor, spell books. So every NPC that I've interacted with, they probably have had stuff for sale, but because I never dragged the gold into the window, I wouldn't have known. Okay, I see. Makes sense. So what does this one have to trade? Health potion. 25 gold. Okay, at least we've learned how to interact with the NPCs. I feel like you shouldn't have to drag the gold in to get the items to show up. It's just not very intuitive. I can understand why I made that mistake there. Let's see, is the guard we're looking for out here? I'm still looking for a church. Oh shit. I'm on just chatting, my bad. I didn't change it. Thanks for that. DPS, thanks for the super chat. So... yeah, I'm still just kind of looking for a church. I can't really do anything until I get my health back. Gonna try Monster Hunter when the full game comes out. Probably. It's the 28th, right? So I've already spoke to this guy. We're back here. How have we not come across a church yet? It must be in the middle here somewhere, surely. You would think if a church is a really important building where you get your health back, it's got to be one of the first things that you would come across. Maybe I could talk to that guy right at the start of the game. I spawned there. I know I spawned at a place with a priest, but it's pretty far out of the way. You wouldn't intuitively think that you need to go right back to the very first area where you spawn just to get your health back. It's a little bit... You'd think that there'd be a church in the middle of the city. Like, that would be my assumption. I guess not. Let's, The priest that was here before is no longer here. Unless this is a different one. Can you heal me? Okay. And again. You're healthy enough? One sec, I need to tell the maid to stop vacuuming and still my head in. So he heals you to like 78. Right. And then he says, you're healthy enough. So we're going to need to learn how to cook. Does anyone... How to make food? Like, I just want to get some basic food so I can make a start. Okay, here's the plan. We're just going to kill rats and we're going to get some gold. I saw an NPC that sold a potion for 25 gold. I think we just need to hunt rats for a bit. So let's get to rat killing. And maybe I can get my health back by getting a few levels. And then I think maybe you talk to the priest every time you need to get your health back. So that's probably the play, isn't it? Hunt rats and skeletons in the starting area dungeon. Actually, I'm just going to die here. Let's see what happens if you die, actually. Okay, didn't happen. I'm not too keen on the monsters dropping bags. It's like one extra click. I feel like monsters should just drop whatever they're going to drop. Instead of having me click on a bag and then loot the bag to see that there's 1 gold in the bag, just drop the 1 gold straight away. I think that would be better. Okay, he's going to heal me a bit. Fuck, it's very dark. We really need a torch. Check the buffs and debuffs. Yeah, it says I'm hungry. And my biggest issue is just trying to find anything to eat. Because the game doesn't teach you about food. So you kind of spawn in and you're hungry. You get 1 torch and then once that torch is expired... I don't know how to get another one. New player experience is kind of rough, to be honest. This would all make sense to me if you could kill the rats and eat the rats, but you can't. Level 3, okay, we got our health back, that's good. We're making a bit of money. I'd love to know where to get a torch from. Let's ask the priest where to get a torch from. New locations have been added to your map. So market, castle, monastery. Any rumors? A new quest has been added to your map. Okay, so you should always ask for rumors. Kill this rat. Anytime I see a rat, I'm just going to kill it. Since there's a lot of players zoning in and becoming a bit more contested. No, it's not sponsored. Oh, we got some cheese, I think. Wait, it says I looted the cheese. Fills you for 90. Oh, okay. That's a bit odd. So the cheese goes in my character's hand rather than my bag by default. Okay. So let's eat the cheese. What does that do? It is regenerating my health. Okay, so at least killing rats does give you cheese. I'd love to do this guard quest. The quest dialogue was just a bit vague though. It just said go inform a guard. And then it tells you his name, so you're just walking around the whole city looking for this specific guard. When it says go inform a guard. Go south, okay. Sorry. Where's the quest thing again? Quests. Okay. I know Baldwin isn't the guard. It's Olaf or something like that. It's some kind of Nordic name is the name of the guard. But I haven't seen anyone with that name yet. I've been looking for it. I know Baldwin is the quest giver. Ah, shit. Right, is the guard here? I've already spoke to this guy. Bro told me to go south. Already done that quest. Okay, so it's not south. I like the vibe of the game and I like the art style. I think the tutorial was terrible though. Like it's really unintuitive. If you've never played, like, I guess it's inspired by Tibia or something. It's not even like, even if you've played RuneScape, it like that doesn't seem to help. I think the tutorial was really rough. That's like the biggest thing I'd say. I'm actually trying to read stuff and I am actually trying to listen to the NPCs, but I just kind of expected the game to teach me like the absolute basics, like where to get a torch or food. You would think that would be like, you just assume that would be one of the first things it would teach you, because without that you can't really get a foothold in the world. Kind of running around directionless really. So definitely needs a better new player experience. Go back to the guard. You need to say quest to him. I already did that, and he gives me a different quest called Learning the Sword. So that isn't what I need to do. And that guard has a different name from what Baldwin told me. So I'm 100% sure. I've gone through every dialogue option from that south guard. Guard is by the goblin that attacked you when you walked by. Okay, we'll just go back then. In Tibia, you need to buy torches from NPCs. Okay, I've got a little bit of money. Surely an NPC at the market would sell a torch. Sells a knife. Do you sell a torch? Okay, torch, brilliant. Offer trade. Okay, I thought that just fucking liquidated his whole stock then, the way that happened. I thought I bought everything, even though I selected the torch. Okay. So we've bought a torch, bread piece, only 3 coins, so this is good. Okay, so now, buy a little bit of food. We've got a torch. Excellent. Now I can adventure. So this is the NPC you want to go speak to first. Shovel in there to open up holes in caves. Okay. Right, we're at the south. Can you help me? So someone said go to a goblin. I can't even remember where it is. Just give me directions for this quest, chat. From here, I'll just leave it open. I actually just can't find this guard for this quest. Inform one of the guards about the king's messages. Type Baldwin? What, I need to type it in the chat? No way. Baldwin. There's no fucking wonder I couldn't do the quest. I've never had to do that in an MMO. Actually type it in. never had to do that before. Okay. I'm not even mad at myself for being confused. Not even mad. I've never done that before. So is that how it works in Tibia? Right. That's very different. So. Man, that's wild. I can't believe that. Someone wishes to trade. How do I do that? Oh, I have to click there. Gold. Bro's rich. This game's big on using certain keywords for discovery. That's, you just... Thank you. Thank you for the money. Okay. That's a bit of a carry. So let's do that again. Let's talk to him again and see what he says. I didn't actually read. Baldwin. Blacksmith requires to speak to the king. Any word to the king should be addressed to Ysvolt first. Over here? Ysvolt. Okay. Right, we're starting to learn the fundamentals. I'm not even surprised that I was confused by how to interact with that NPC. Like, I found that guard and I thought, okay, this is logically the guard I need to speak to. I didn't know I had to type on the keyboard. Very interesting. So I should be fine now. Okay. Baldwin. Okay. I see. The decisions are supposed to reach the king. Don't think so. Tell Baldwin the weapons are needed immediately. YSEVLT. So I'll just type in that. I'll type in that when I talk to Baldwin. Stops you. Report back to Baldwin. Learning to quest in a Tibia-style game. Devs in the Discord, so they're trying to message you. Hang on. Okay, I see. One sec. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, let's talk to Baldwin. And let's... So it doesn't tell me how to follow up instantly. Let's type in king. Quest. Little damage, says TheLazyPeon, enjoying your stream. Quest. Okay. There's no wonder I was confused by this. Like, logically, if I've never played a Tibia-style MMO, you're gonna think that these 5 options here are the only options you have. So for me to actually refer to the quest, I had to just type in quest into the box. So, what does that say now? Send you with a key to get something from his room to show Ysvolt. So I guess he lives here. This must be... Okay, so now we're in his room. We need to look for the right item. Bones. Okay. So that must have been important for the quest. What's this? Iron crude. Bread piece. You found iron crude to deliver. Okay. Is this how Tibia questing was? Like multiple step, kind of similar to RuneScape? Because this is kind of similar to RuneScape questing, where it's like, it's not just go kill 10 goblins or something like WoW or collect X amount of items. It's doing like an adventure. So is Tibia questing similar to RuneScape's? Still think this might be a hidden gem? I do, yeah. Just takes a bit of getting used to, and it could definitely use a better tutorial, to be fair. What was this called? Iron. So let's type in the words iron. Okay, that didn't work. Let's type in quest. No, that didn't work. Okay, let's try dragging it onto the NPC. No, let's put it on the floor. Clicking on it. Okay, let's type in iron crude instead. Iron crude. It says I need to show this thing to this NPC. Try Baldwin. Okay. Baldwin. Ah, that works. Thank you. And I think with that, go talk to Baldwin, and we might have finished our first quest. Interesting. Popped in to give a like. Thanks, Zed. Appreciate that. Name of this MMO is Apogea. Like, when I saw the trailer for this, I thought it was very similar to RuneScape, but it seems like it's more similar to Tibia. Where is he? Where's he gone? Baldwin, where are you at? Am I blind? Maybe he's in his house. Oh, there he is. Quest. GG. Thank you for your help, Big Damage. Here, take this. It might be useful to you. What's he given me? A cloth vest. Thank you. GG. That's our first quest. Next, we're going to learn how to do the sword, because someone gave me some money, so I can do that. How do I give Gil cheese? I don't know. Buy a rope. You'll need it to traverse land. Okay. I will go to the market after I've done this guard training, this melee training quest, and then I'm going to buy a bunch of useful stuff. I'll get a shovel, some rope. Interesting game. We actually do have a trait point. Let's spend something. At 1% more damage, it's not too much. Okay, let's wait before spending it. Ulrich, can you teach me the sword? You will become a knight. So knights are weak to magic. I want to be a knight. Ding. You also gained free stat and trait reset. Nice. How much you can carry in your inventory? Battle list. Let's help this guy with the goblin. Together, brother. Woke up to go to the gym. Surprised to see you streaming. Yeah, we're trying a new game, a new MMO today. So far, seems like a bit of a charming, old school vibe MMO. Good luck with the gym. Hopefully you make those gains today. What's this? Bit of exploration. Can we 1v1 a goblin? Let's see. I don't think we can, you know. Goblins seem giga strong. Yeah, we can't kill that. I need to go train, I think. Wait, I haven't spent my points. Hang on. Could also use a better sword. Level up ability. Level up. Level up health. What else can we level up? We're kind of restricted on what we can level up, it seems. Only a few things. HP regen, maybe? Eat some food, yeah. Eat some bread. That's gonna regen 3 HP. I'm gonna go to the market and buy some stuff. Would you ever play a 2D MMO if it was really good? Maybe. The problem with 2D MMOs is I would find it way harder to get immersed in the world. But maybe. I kind of want to try the original Tibia, actually. Because I've never played that game. Let's just do health again. Where's that market? Over here. One of the things I love about old school Tibia is there was no level restrictions on gear. At all. That's interesting. So you could make twink characters in that game then. Do you sell food? See what she sells. Oh, she sells the good stuff. Meaty stew. It's expensive though. Right, so let's buy a shovel. Used to open holes. Okay. There's certain combinations of food and ingredients. Okay. And we'll buy some rope. Can I sell this cloth vest since I already have one? Yes, you'll give me 5 gold for it. Thank you. You have some cheese here. Eat some cheese. Buy some more bread. And then I'm also going to buy a potion. I do find it irritating having to drag the money into the window every time to get the stuff to show up. Cooked fish steak, that's probably good. Each food also has like weight to it. Let's buy some cooked fish steak. Let's buy some better gear. So that's a big upgrade. We'll buy a helmet. Iron sword, that's massive. Rusty sword, +2, 10. +2, 15. Okay. Grab an iron sword. We'll grab a helmet. We will grab Gabeson. Some pants. And a good shield. So now, wait, why couldn't I do that? Shield. Cannot. Okay. Will the progress wipe when this game releases? I would assume so. Scarf. It counts as a necklace. That's quite expensive. Not gonna do that. Wait, is there any boots we can get before we leave? Okay, no boots. Unless Rubius has got something. Leather cloak. We want a cloak though. What does that count as? Oh, that counts as light armor. Spellbook, conjured fire. Oh, you've also got healing abilities. I wonder if I could... Someone's trading me. Oh, you've got boots. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost Nori. Almost fully equipped. So I'm guessing when this game comes out, there'll be like cosmetics or something, because my character hasn't changed his visual appearance with the stuff that I've equipped. I'm encumbered. What do you mean? Capacity 39.1 out of 300. Are you sure I'm encumbered? Let's grab this heal ability. Where you need at least 2 magic to learn it, 25 mana to use it. So I don't have the mana or the magic, so I'd need a level up. Top left corner, you can change your outfit for free. Let's see. Outfit. Yeah, that's like the color. You can change the color of your outfit, but I mean, like the actual thing that you're wearing. Oh, never mind, I see. Knight, you need to click on the scroll wheel. Yes. That's better. So does the outfit actually make a difference? Or is it purely cosmetic? Your Twitch stream seems frozen. I don't know. It shouldn't be. Try refreshing. So it is cosmetic, okay. I think now I should go and level up. Chat question, was Tibia like a grinding game? I like MMOs where I can kind of grind a little bit. Yes. Okay. So if I have a bit of freedom to go out and just grind stuff, I'll be quite happy. All combat grind. Okay. So perhaps this game's kind of similar, like similar to RuneScape, where a bit of grinding, a bit of questing. It feels like I'm also basically learning Tibia rather than also learning this new MMO. So let's get out in the world. Oh, wait, where's my shield? I don't have my shield. I might not be at my full strength without my shield. I failed at buying it earlier. So these are all player houses. I love that. All of this real space player housing. Are there any abilities like RS3 or is it more OSRS like? I am not sure. I know that for mage you've got a bunch of different abilities. But for melee I haven't seen any abilities yet. I would assume that there are abilities. Probably need to level up though. I think I can't really be fighting anything other than rats right now. Goblins seem really strong. This guy's fighting bandits. It looks like I've discovered another new town. El Chad. There's an NPC called El Chad. Got any quests? You could help me. Ordered some tools from a merchant, but unfortunately I haven't heard from them. Shall we look into it? Yes. His name is Amon. He travelled south a while ago. He should be near the desert's entrance. Okay. Near the south, he says. Near the desert's entrance. I suppose we'll go south. I'm not sure if I'm strong enough to go south yet, though. Abilities aren't class blocked. Any class can learn them if you have the requirements. Okay. I think I can kill skeletons. Let's grind here for a bit. Yeah, skeletons are fine. There's a bunch of loot on the floor there. Cloth pants. Loot bag. 12 slot bag. Oh, never mind. So another rusty sword. I'll loot it to sell it maybe. It's too heavy. Okay, let's drop the cloth vest. Capacity. Okay. Shield. Can I take this shield? Oh, you can just drag stuff out the way. Objects too heavy. Okay, drop this sword. Now we've got a shield. Actually does help. It's taking a little bit of getting used to, but we're slowly getting there. Yeah, I think the next thing I'm going to level up is my capacity. Occultist book. Can I just loot that? I need to telegrab it. Where do I unlock telegrab? Telegrab the books. This game auto attack? It is, yes. Is that an enemy? Occult apprentice. we kill him? Oh. Could I have dodged that? Let's see if we can dodge abilities. Nah, that was a bit fast. Never dodging that. Good fight. XP, so I'm almost level 4. Your XP bar is in the top left. You can resize the bag. Oh, thank you. That's useful. Good to know. Boom, level 4. Making progress. Let's spend some points on. So I've got 3 points. Capacity. Ability. It seems like you always want to level up ability. Health is probably fine. Oh, that's a big level. 375. So now I've got loads more capacity. What an unusual stat, capacity. I have to admit, this game's a lot more interesting than I thought it would be. I was expecting something very early, but this is way more developed than I was expecting. I wonder how many developers have worked on this. I don't think it was more than... I don't think it's a bigger team. This rope. I'll loot that rope. We need to go get a bigger bag. Let's go back to the market, get a better sword, a better shield, and a bigger bag. Team of 4 guys. Well, let me ask the dev messaged me before. Let me ask him. How many devs? This is a very small indie MMO. That's all I know. 5 developers. Okay, 5 devs made this. So yeah, basically the definition of an indie MMO. But I like it. This is what you would expect from like a good indie MMO. It hasn't got like the most ridiculous scope in the world. They've basically taken like an old school vibe and they've kind of... Looks like they're modernizing it a little bit. Spiritual successor to Tibia, by the looks of it. This area that I'm in is an absolute maze. I'm trying to escape it, but I'm just lost. Did I review Avowed? No, I haven't played Avowed. Too many games coming out recently. I think I'll give Avowed a miss. Everyone's already reviewed it anyway. Okay. Up here. The dev based this game on old Tibia, OSRS, and Ragnarok. Nice. I need to cast a Lumbridge home teleport right now because I'm just kind of stuck in this area. Okay, I think I can go through here. There's a torch there. Can we loot the torch? Eat the fish steak. I like to hoard torches. Drop that. Okay, that's the way out. There's actually a quest I had earlier which told me to look for a guy near the desert. I'm assuming I'm at the desert now. Yoink, that's... Oh, I lit... You can light the torch whilst it's on the floor. Okay. I want to take the torch. I wish you could jump though. Like maybe you could like jump off the edges here. That'd be kind of nice. When I press spacebar in this game, like I press it expecting to jump, but I can't. Can I fight this thing? Rat shipper. No, that rat's really strong. UI seems a little bit clunky. Yeah, I think the UI would be definitely something to improve. We're gonna go bank our stuff. This guy's just got a sword in his back garden, flexing it. House is locked so no one can go steal it. I like the old school music though. Will they add mounts? Maybe they already have mounts. I'm gonna take a look at the game's trailer again in a sec, just so I can see what else to expect later on. Hang on, we found a dungeon here. Walking Altus. Okay, I can't get through it this way. Maybe I have to burn it. Wait. I've got a shovel, right? Can I use the shovel on the... This is for digging holes. People said I needed a shovel. Nah, that's a tree stump. Maybe I could burn this down. I'm trying to use like RPG logic. No. No, maybe you can't do that. Back to town. You gotta find a lever. Okay. Is there magic? Yes. Oh, I haven't spent any of my skills yet. I've got skill points. Trait tree, N. I have 2 points available. So let's go with swords. Yes. 3% extra item damage. Blade spells are 5% stronger. So there must be abilities in this game because it says blade spells. Where do I see spells? There must be a UI icon for it. Right, let's go chuck some stuff in the bank. Dump these torches in here. Keep the rope and the shovel and 1 torch. How do you split stacks? Not sure. Can you split stacks? Right click to eat. I want to split the stack and put like 4 of them. J key. Oh, the J key is your spells. Okay, got it. I haven't learned any yet. You drag it and press the number. Ah, I see. So, press the number, drag like that. I think the biggest thing people who have never played Tibia will struggle with this game is just simple UI interaction. Because that's the thing that's confused me the most. Just not knowing how to interact with the UI in a game like this. It's just a case of learning that. That's the main thing. You can move around the windows. Oh, I see. You can actually reposition stuff here. I could have the bag up here if I wanted to. So the UI's got some customization elements to it. Put the bag up here. Put it here. Minimize the gear if the gear's not relevant. Minimize the map. So I wanted to buy that good shield. I should have the capacity for it now. Thank you, sir. And I will sell this. Thank you. Next, we're looking for a bag. A bigger bag. This looks like a bag. This is a 16 slot. Oh, that's cheap. That's only 15 gold, so you should get the blue backpack very early on in the game. This should be like one of the first things you buy. Very nice. Let's equip that here. How do we do that? Oh, you can use it in addition. Wait, hang on, I'm confused. You can stack them, so you can actually have loads of bags. You can have bags within bags. Your blue bag is now inside this one. Okay. I've got a dilemma though. I want to equip my blue backpack on the UI as like my main bag. Go to the depot for that. Okay. So I almost dropped all of my stuff on the floor and another player could have just yoinked it. Put a bag in your offhand. Ah, thank you. Okay, so now I can open this. Make this bigger. Drag everything from the other bag here. Then I can put this here. And then I can put this bag within here. Okay. I got it. We're learning. We're actually learning. Does this weigh anything? It actually does. Gold weighs stuff. I need to go die and see what happens when you die. And I'm actually going to buy a second bag. We're just going to have 2 blue backpacks and that should be enough. Outside of that, I think my bottleneck would be carrying capacity. Now we're learning. Okay. Is there anything inside of that? I don't think so. level have I done? Why is it not showing it? Right click. Oh, it's showing over here. I see. Right, that should be more than enough bag space now. Next, let's go put my money in the bank and maybe put my armor in the bank and see what happens when you die. I want to know if this is like full loot death. Died level 26 today. F. Another interesting thing about this game is, unless I'm completely blind, it doesn't seem like the game... Hang on. Got some treasure. Yoink. Buckler. I'm like one of those level 3 looters in RuneScape that just runs around in the wilderness hoovering up loot. That's what I feel like. Okay. Put that in the bank. Free stuff, Pog. Has anyone told me what happens when you die? It's only full loot during PvP. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go fight a goblin. And we'll see what happens. Hang on, let's put this bag within this bag. Equip my shield. Now we're ready for combat. Fuck around to find out is the best way to find out. Yeah. We're gonna do that with a goblin. My assumption is it's not gonna be full loot because I'm only level 4 and that would be a bit harsh. But I might be wrong. In RuneScape it's full loot if you die, so... Maybe that's a stupid assumption to make. You just lose XP. Let's see. When's the AOC vid coming out? It's got delayed because I want to do an interview, and yeah, I'll basically be doing an interview as part of my next AOC vid, and it wasn't able to happen this week. Happening soon, probably next week, next AOC video. Oh, never mind. We're actually able to kill goblins now. This goblin's doing nothing to me with my shield. What? I'm just parrying everything. Before I couldn't hit this thing. I've gained like 1 level. I've equipped some gear. And now I'm a god. Guess we're grinding some levels. It's very dark. If we light my torch in my bag... Okay, no, it doesn't... I have to have the torch equipped. Help this guy. He's lured the goblin in a house. Ragged cloth. I'll take a ragged cloth. You can put the torch on the gold slot. Oh, okay, that's useful. Of course you can. That's literally the torch slot. Wait, can I put the gold on the coin slot? No. So why could I put the gold on the torch slot? That's better. I'm glad you can put the torch there. So it feels like we're slowly getting a bit of a foothold in the world of this game. The game looks very nice and appealing, but the combat after a few days would probably get boring. We'll see what happens when I start to get some abilities. I haven't unlocked any abilities yet, but it seems like you can get them. We need to grind some XP. Well, did you get a torch in the game? If you go to the market, do you still attack if you open the map? Hang on. Kill my goblin. If you want to get a torch, go to the market over here, and there's an NPC. You'll see, like, she's selling spades. She also sells a torch. But to actually trade with her, you need to drag your coins from your character to the window for the stuff that she can sell to show up. If not, it won't show. Do we get XP for helping other players kill stuff? I do. Did I just steal his loot? I wonder how the looting works. Bad design. It is bad UI design. It should show what the thing has for sale, like right off the bat, without having to drag the money in. Easy fix though, isn't it? Game's not fully released yet. I'm sure the devs will appreciate all of this feedback. It's probably quite good for them to see me playing the game for the first time, because I've never played Tibia, so it's completely alien to me. So if they're watching the stream, they're probably seeing how maybe the average MMO player would see their game. See their game through the eyes of the average MMO player. I mean, for a WoW player, this would be even more alien. I've at least played a lot of RuneScape, so RuneScape and Tibia aren't that different. Needs rope. Oh, I'm actually... Can we do this? Okay. So it says I need rope. I've got rope in my bags. How do we make this work? Right click. Use to climb posts. Oh, maybe I just wasn't close enough. Do I need to hold right click? No. Post is too high. Aren't I just kind of trapped here then? Yeah, I'm literally trapped. Unless I can get through here. I think I'm actually stuck. Yeah. Maybe I can use the shovel to unblock this area. No? There is a path. I do not see the path through here. The only way is this post, but I can't grapple to the post. Under the stairs. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Yep. Absolutely blind. Oh, we found a potato. Take the potato. I'll take the berries. Cooking ingredient. What's this? Dough. Cloth pants. I'll take that. I'll sell it. I love how this game is making me play it exactly how I used to play RuneScape. Pick up everything in hopes of selling it later. Okay. What was that? So I interacted with the lever. It opens this pathway. Ooh, goblin. Can we kill this one? This one seems pretty strong. We're hardly hitting this one. Fucking hell. He just tried to jump on me. Help me, adventurers. I kind of like those sound effects. Any loot? Oh, I see. So every time you pull the lever, it spawns the goblin. Very retro. Any loot? Okay. Okay. Learning to navigate the world. Okay, it's good that you have the rope. So now it's too high, so that was like a one-way. Got it. Did Tibia also have this rope system? Orc infantry. This guy's strong. Oh, it's doing big damage to me. Can we dodge it? Oh, he does AoE that you have to avoid. So the mobs actually have telegraphed attacks. Holy, okay. Wasn't expecting that. That is how Tibia worked, okay. Taking big damage from the giant rat. I want to get the kill and then run. We got the kill. This game's really interesting. I'm kind of excited for the full release of this now. Swadikap, saw your Muay Thai video on YouTube, really enjoyed it. Cheers, dude. Be doing another one probably halfway through the year, if all goes to plan. If I get in good enough shape. Holy, these rats do chase me for very far. Can you zoom in? You can zoom in. This is as far as you can zoom in. This is as far as you can zoom out. They stopped chasing me. I think they have. We need to eat some food. Are there other skills? There are, but I haven't unlocked any yet. My skills menu is here. Alright, let's just farm some regular rats. These shouldn't deal damage to me. So it seems like you straight up negate damage. Like you take like 0 damage if your defense is high enough in this game. If I was to start this game from scratch and play again, I would probably just spend a lot of time grinding the initial rats in the starting area, earn a bunch of money, get a few levels. What's this? This is a potion. Split the item. Empty pot. Okay, it's not a potion. What happens if you die? Should we go find out? Let's go find out what happens when we die. Oh, never mind. Let's find out. Let's die and see what happens. Do we lose anything? You are dead. You lost 187 experience. Okay, I think you just lose XP. That's not too bad. I didn't lose any items. I didn't lose money. Can anyone confirm if you only use XP, only lose XP upon death, you don't lose any items? It gets worse as you level. Yeah, of course. Like, same in Ashes of Creation, you lose like, what, 2%? Which isn't too bad at the start of the game, but when you start getting to the grindy parts, it feels awful. Only XP for PvE. Okay, so for PvP it is like full loot, but for PvE it's just XP loss. That's fair. There's all these looting bags on the floor. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Can Baldwin sell me anything? No. Talk to my assistant in the armor tent. Okay. I've got some stuff to sell. Baldwin's assistant. Over here, I think. Baldwin. Is that your assistant? No, never mind. Right, sell this stuff that I looted. Oh, he only wants to buy the top. He doesn't want to buy the pants. So you can't sell everything. Why? You also gain more XP with PvP on. Okay, that makes sense. With PvP, you lose less XP, but you lose bag and 15% of equipped item. Okay, so it's not everything. Ethereal's Echo of Yore is the most promising Tibia-like game coming up. I thought that already released. Or it's got like new devs taking it over or something. I need to look into that. I'd never played it. Players can loot your bag. Okay. You were worried about Quinfall anti-cheat system and netcode. What about this one? Hella hacked. It's just having a playtest. The game isn't released. I don't think anyone's really... I don't know. Unless you're talking about Ethereal, wasn't that? Is that one hacked? I don't know. Just chuck this in the bank. Okay, I'm gonna go grind. I want to unlock some abilities. Yo, Sam, how's it going? Happy birthday, dude. Give Blade and Soul Neo a try, yeah. So I'm going to go back and just grind those goblins. I want to see what the skills you unlock look like. If this game actually has a proper skill system where you can do like AoE and stuff, I feel like there's potential to be a really good game here. If it is just auto attack combat all the way through, probably a little bit less interesting, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Since you see NPCs doing like AoE attacks and telegraphed abilities. Let's just look at the game's trailer. So this is the game's trailer on Steam. Oh, hang on. It will show some combat in a bit. Yes, you do have abilities. If you look here... Hang on. If you go back here... So when you unlock abilities, you get like a hotbar. Here, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I'm not sure how many you can equip in total, but... You do indeed have abilities. Mage is doing AoEs. There's about 8 abilities on the hotbar back there. Okay, so now I've played the game a little bit, the trailer makes more sense to me. So we can actually get a bunch of abilities. This is really intriguing to me now. The combat goes S tier with abilities. We'll see. This is very exciting. Wait, where's my torch? Fuck. My torch ran out. Try shift left mouse click. It doesn't do anything. This game is made by a small team who loved Tibia and the feeling of learning the game while playing. Before it became a shit show of RMT. So is Tibia not in a good state nowadays? Oh shit, Ed, thanks for the 10 gifted. Sorry, I didn't check my activity. That was like an hour ago. Thanks for the subs, Ed, and intro with the sub, H-Pine with the sub, Decal with the sub, Crazy Steino, thank you, welcome. I've been so engrossed in trying to figure out this game, I didn't notice my alerts for a while, apologies. Looks like these people are just farming here. This dude just did an AoE ability. You take care of the giant rat. Bro's doing massive AoEs. I'm intrigued. This is going to be quite fun when you get some abilities, I think. Oh, Orc Infantry, that's a bit strong for me. I can't even escape it. It can run faster than me. Save me. Oh no. Oh, you've killed it already. Bigger. I can hardly hit these giant rats. Real world trading on this game is pretty low because it's not released. Yeah. I'm assuming this game has been playable in testing for a while, only considering there's like a bunch of player houses in the city. So a bunch of people must have had access to it. I don't know if this game started in Kickstarter or what. Yeah, I'm definitely in a higher level grind spot than I should be. I might be taking a death here. Never go out without your torch. Right over here with the dash. Fucking hell, I'm just trying to find a grind spot. It might be alright. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a torch? Sorry, I rely on magic light. OP. Seems like a good spot later on, yeah. I think skeletons drop torches. Are they close to here? I'm level 4. I don't know where to grind. Can you show me, please? I feel like a RuneScape noob, like asking for help. Follow me. Okay, let's go. I'm that cute noob in RuneScape asking players for advice. Oh shit. Giant rat's doing some big damage. This guy knows the way. Buying GF. Ooh. Found a hood on the floor. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. This game definitely has some charm about it. Eat some cheese. Yeah, thanks for that. I keep forgetting. I like how there's no hand holding. You have to talk to people. That's communities formed. Yeah, that is true. Definitely feel like I need to talk to people. Is there durability damage? It doesn't seem like it. This legend's taking me to a grind spot. Combine bread and cheese. Do I have bread? I do have bread. I need to do it on a table though, right? You seem quite sturdy. Go for the bigger spawn. This guy's red. Oh, no, I thought he was a PvP player, but he's just low on health. Never mind. Oh, smuggled green book. Give that a loot. Where are we going? Following this veteran player. And then we're going to play Lost Ark again. I'm not sure. I'll probably revisit it at some point this year. I've heard they've made some interesting updates since the last time I played it. Imagine if he lures me into some dark wizards and I just get one shot. I'm a bit lost. No problem. Someone says 100k, please. This should be one. But they're dead. So, the desert area is where I should be leveling, it seems. I think these might be icons for monsters that I can kill. Let's see. Yes. Okay, so monsters that you can kill appear on the map. These indications are like killable monsters. Good to know. Just grind some skeletons. Still playing OSRS? I am indeed. I got the basilisk jaw yesterday on the Iron Man. Absolutely huge. I'm going to be streaming some OSRS fairly soon, I think. What's this? Is that... Ooh, hang on. Is this a plot of land? Twisted Tree House. Current owner. Oh, so this is a house that someone can buy. 100 gold, please. Is bro begging from me? Alright, let's try and trade. Bandits and rats to the east if you need a source of food. How do I trade? Shift click. Oh, control click. Offer trade. Wait, I don't want to give you that much. There we go. Bandit. Skeleton, okay, nice grind spot here. Hey big man, big fan from Chile, do you recommend PAX Day? I've got a video coming out on it soon. After I did my first impressions stream on PAX Day, I went away and did further research on the game. And I think that game is trying to be something that... I think PAX Day is trying to be a game that people don't want it to be, essentially. Like, a lot of people want it to be some game with, like, really good combat and stuff, but it seems like it really is trying to be, like, a role-player game. A game that is more about socializing, building, and role-playing as, like, a tavern owner, rather than doing combat and stuff. I've got a full video coming out on, like, what I think the vision for the game is. Pretty soon. It's being edited at the moment. Game's a lot of players at the moment. Struggling to get the XP in. So, in Tibia, is it just one big world? Or is it similar to RuneScape where you've got, like, different worlds that you can hop to? Like a channel system, essentially. One big world, so like one server. Oh, a cave spot. I haven't seen that mob yet. Hang on. One sec. Hey man, coming to Thailand this year. Honest question, I'd love to meet you for work buying a plot of my friend. Message me on Discord, dude. We could do some Muay Thai or something if you're in the area, but I'm usually pretty busy. So it depends on the timing. I've met a few people from the stream before, so it's not something I'm against doing. Just depends on if I'm free or not. Several servers in Tibia, but your character is bound to one server. Okay. So what happens, for example, in Tibia if the game's like really popular in the starting area and there's like thousands of players all trying to farm a really small amount of mobs? Do you just have to really struggle? Do you just have to fight over it? Because in RuneScape you would world hop. Like, that's the solution. You wait. Okay. Oh, we're level 5 now. Have we unlocked a skill yet? Not yet. When am I going to get an ability? Let's unlock ability level 7. Should upgrade my capacity a bit more. Upgrade my health some more. So you look for skill books in shops. Okay. See, I assumed those spell books were only for magic. I don't want to go to town unless I know for sure that I can buy an ability. So I'm just going to keep grinding. If you guys know whether or not I can get an ability with 240 gold and at level 5, let me know. I did a quest in the market and got a dash spell. Okay, so you can get spells from quests. Good to know. Is this game free? The playtest that's on right now is free. I don't know what the business model is going to be for full release. It might be free. I think Tibia is free, right? So if Tibia is free, then this probably would be. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, this is free. You need the stats to learn a spell. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I should be able to get an ability at this level. You have a book equipped. Does it do anything? I think it's just a lore book, this one. Not possible. I think I accidentally grabbed that. This object's too heavy. Iron sword. Let's throw some junk on the floor. Throw it on the floor, bro. Okay. Okay. Some nice loot. A knife. Another knife. Okay, might make some money here. Something that I find a bit confusing is the looting bags are sparkling even though there's no loot in them. I feel like they should only sparkle when there's something to loot. It's just a little bit of misleading UI right there. And DeWitt Jaeger, thanks for the sub. Benjiri, thanks for the sub. Oh, and another 10 gifted. I swear to God, I'm so bad at missing alerts. Saw Peace. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Chat, what do you think about this game so far based on what you've seen? Considering this is an indie MMO made by a team of like 5 people. No one's really been talking about it. I literally only heard about it because the dev came into my Discord and mentioned the game. I think it's a nice surprise. I'm quite positive about it. Looks great. Feels like RO a bit. Art style's amazing. Another more promising. Yeah, people seem quite positive about this one in the chat. So far, so good. I tell you what, I'm more positive about this game than I was MapleStory 2. Like MapleStory 2 is another game that kind of has a bit of a blocky kind of world. I'm more positive about this than I was that, and I'm also more excited for this than I was Brighter Shores after playing Brighter Shores. Like that game, I don't really have much interest in really playing much more of that. This actually seems better than Brighter Shores. The name of the game is Apogea. Here it is. Or am I saying it wrong? Apogea. Is it Apogea? I might be butchering the pronunciation of that name. Applied to the playtest. Wishlisting it. Ooh, this bag has like a purple icon around it. There must be... Never mind. See, I thought there was going to be some good loot in this because the bag is purple. Misleading looting bag. It's pronounced Apogea. 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 Okay, there it is. Brighter Shores has better visuals. I actually disagree. I feel like it's just like RuneScape 3 visuals, and it looks really outdated. Whereas this has gone for like a deliberate retro vibe. Like the whole blocky retro thing. I think that is an actual art style. Like that's what Valheim has, right? Valheim's got a bit of a retro style to it. How do skills work? We're about to find out. I'm going to go to the town and try and buy some skill books. Apogea. Okay, at least we've learned to pronounce the name of the game. Tuck PK. This guy's dual wielding swords. Must be a high level. Have any more skill points? I do indeed. 3% extra item damage. I'll do that once I get an ability. I also need to do a quest in the town because I want to unlock my dash. I feel like the general gameplay would start to feel a lot better if I can dodge. Planning on covering the playtest for Fellowship later today. It starts in 6 hours. 6 hours. I mean, it's going to be a little bit late my time. I might have to stream it tomorrow. But Blade and Soul Neo's tomorrow as well. Fuck. That's a struggle. I really want to play it. I might have to make a hard decision. Right, I'm looking for ability books for melee. Let's see, has this guy got anything? Green spellbook, dash. Okay, I can learn dash, heal, conjure fire. So that is 5 magic. I can't do that. Dash, I need 1 magic. I'm going to respec my stats. Stat reset 1. Haste. Seems like everything requires a little bit of magic. You can't reset your skills. Your inventory is heavier than your bag capacity. Okay. Hang on. There's got to be more ability choices than that. Haste. That requires magic. So even as melee, do I still need to level up magic? It seems like it. Let's talk to some other NPCs. Okay, she has skill books. Oh, she only sells food. There is more NPCs with more spells atop of the world. I am welcoming anyone to backseat me as to where to buy a skill on the warrior, like a melee skill. I just want 1 skill is fine. I might buy the dash. That will cost me 100. Chuck this in here. Alright, respec. Yes. I'm still too heavy. What the hell am I wearing that's taking so much weight? Throw this on the floor. Spade? Put my spade away. The weight system's a bit of a pain in the ass, isn't it? Put another torch in the bank. Just want to respec. Okay. So, level up capacity. I'll level up. Do you earn in pounds or bahts? Dollars. Cool to catch you live for once. Appreciate your views on games. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for tuning in. Magic. That's expensive. Can I that was a mistake. Can I not apply that? So there's no confirmation button on learning the abilities. There should be like a confirm. Because I clicked the mana to see how much it would cost for 25 mana. And it wouldn't let me undo it or confirm it. No resets left, so I'm kind of stuck here. Okay, I guess we'll have to go with that. Let's buy the heal ability then. Dash, 1 magic, 25 mana. That's a lot of mana. You basically need to be a mage to use mana to do a dash. No way. I'll buy it, I suppose. 1 magic, 25 mana. Yeah, it seems like a good ability. We'll take it. Let's level up my ability levels. Up my capacity. Ability level 7. Up the health a little bit. Okay, that's probably better. So now... Wait. Oh, it's equipped here. I right-click this, and I have learned an ability, and I now have a hotbar. It's... There it is. Dash. So how do I... Okay, how do I take this from the UI and put... Okay, click and then click. Got it. We're slowly learning. And I will take this for more damage. Dual wielding gives 6 swords. Size 6 swords have an equipable size of 5, but deal less damage. Okay. So this game has sword sizes. Interesting. So this is iron sword, is a size 6 sword. Feels like I'm learning a completely new type of MMO here. It's very different. I want to try and find a surface because someone said that I can combine cheese with a potato, but I need to find a flat surface first. So let's try and do that. Right here we've got a counter. So you put a potato here, put cheese on the potato, and then what? No. Didn't work. I must have done something wrong. And bro tried to yoink my potato as well. Cheese and bread. I'm thinking about RuneScape again, aren't I? I'm thinking about the baked potato with cheese. The RuneScape item that heals 16 HP per... For fuck's sake. Oh my god. OSRS brain. Alright, let's test the dash. Oh, okay. So when I press my dash ability, it brings this up, so I can then click and it'll dash in that direction. 25 mana though. How long is that going to take to regen? Bake the potato on a campfire. Alright, let's try and do that. I need to go back to the desert. Where's the desert? Okay, the desert is this way. I guess we're going to be grinding a little bit longer. Are you healing me? I think you are. This might be a game that I'll have to grind a little bit off stream to really learn how to play it properly before I do a full video on the game. I think I definitely want to do a full video on the game though. So it actually seems like it'll be really fun. Holy, that mana regen though. It's a bit rough. Did I update the stream name already? Apogea. Done. That should be updated, right? Doors locked. How's the game? I'm impressed overall. Takes quite a bit of learning, but it's definitely got potential as far as old school MMOs go. Bone Eater? Is that an enemy? Fuck that. Came to the wrong neighborhood. Fucking snake monster. Alright, someone said I could cook a potato on a fire. Can I do it on this fire? I don't think so. I need to learn how to interact with things. Let me give you some critical information. I'm ready to hear it. I need some critical information. Grab a torch. Any huge MMO coming out this year? Yes, there is. Well, it should come out this year, but I don't think I can talk about it yet. I played a pretty good MMO recently. You can respec infinite times. There is a Steam sandbox wallet that won't spend your real money. Okay, basically everything is free in the cash shop for testing. Okay. Oh, I see. Character slots. So everything, if you want to buy anything in the cash shop, it's all free at the moment. Good to know. Thank you. Okay. This guy's going to take us to go get some normal melee abilities. Because I'm thinking that the normal melee abilities won't consume mana. Because that dash that I used about 5 minutes ago cost 25 mana, and I'm only just back at 7 mana. So, normal melee abilities, surely they don't consume mana. It is WASD, yes. Yes, Morkel. This guy can move really fast. He's got like faster run speed. Maybe that's because he's wearing light armor and I'm wearing heavy. Ask Janbras for a mana necklace. Yeah, that could be good. I basically want to just use some abilities and get a good feel for the combat. Like, see what the combat would be like with a few abilities equipped. It's night, so the NPCs won't be here. Okay, so NPCs only spawn at different times of the day. Interesting. Show you the place of the melee skill guy. Okay, this is like another market. I haven't been here yet. So he'll be here. What's this guy sell? Berserk, Taunt. Okay. Broadsword. Is there any visual progression with the armor and items whilst leveling? It doesn't seem that way. Like, if I unequip my gear, it doesn't change how my character looks, unfortunately. I kind of wish that wasn't the case. I wish you looked... I wish you are what you wear, basically, similar to RuneScape, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Maybe that changes later on. Maybe it's just because the game's not finished. But I don't know, was Tibia that way? Because this game seems to be, like, really heavily inspired by Tibia. If you want to cast more, put more points on mana regen. Any info on the game's roadmap? I'd assume they would have something like that in the Discord. I'm not entirely sure, though. So this guy only sells a few abilities. I guess you're probably just auto-attacking for quite some time in this game. $20 ability to learn it, 25 mana. Damages around you in a 3x3 square. Yeah, that's what I want. It's like an AoE ability. What's that? Oh, you've straight up got the ability. Thank you. Thrash. Absolute legend. Thank you, sir. So that's another new ability. Major spells, great spells. Thrash, 40 health, 7-second cooldown. Okay, this doesn't seem to cost mana. Let's test it. And let's try and cook a potato. So I put the potato on the campfire. And now it's a baked potato. Okay. We're learning. Can we put the bread on the campfire? We can also cook bread. I'm finally learning. How's the game so far? It's a learning experience. If you've never played Tibia before, it's like completely learning a new type of MMO. Even as an old school RuneScape player, this is very confusing to me because instead of like clicking your items and then like using it together, you have to like drag. So here I've dragged a fish steak on the campfire to cook it. The way you interact with the UI and interact with the world, it's very different from pretty much any other MMO that I've ever played, but it's interesting. Overall, I think the UI... Do the broadsword quest. Overall, I think the UI could be a little bit more intuitive and it's a little bit unnecessarily tedious to interact with. Like when it comes to interacting with vendors, I think they should... Bowl of water. I think they should show the items on the shop without you needing to drag the money in first, but... What's he told me to do? Add the fish to it. Okay. We're going to make fish soup. So put the bowl here, put the fish in the bowl, and we've made a spicy stew. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, it's just like learning a completely new type of MMO. Gym gains acquired. What did I miss? Good job. You've missed me going through a hell of a learning curve, but we're actually getting there. Learning how to interact with the UI. We've learned that the game has abilities and stuff. Right. Broadsword quest. Let's go, follow me. This also feels like quite a social MMO, actually. Like, all of the players running around. Would you recommend this to Nico too, Lo? I don't know. He's a hard one to please. Nico might like it, to be fair. Nico likes MMOs where you have to figure stuff out, so he might actually enjoy this one. But I don't know if he's played games like Tibia before. He might have. Looks like Tibia and RuneScape had a child. Yes. I actually quite like the visuals of the game. I feel like it looks better probably to play the game than it does on stream or on YouTube. Actually playing the game is quite cozy. And even though it's got this retro art style, it's quite crisp. And it's quite smooth. It's quite responsive as well. This is what happens if I press AD. It's quite responsive. Ooh, what's this? Another cloth vest. I've looted so many of those. I have to loot everything. It's the quest to kill the giant rat. Big damage on the rat. Oh, I've got an ability. Let's test my ability. Okay, it kind of charged me forward. How to play this game? Go on Steam, type in Apogea, and then request access to the playtest. I would imagine the devs are just granting access to everyone that requests it. A large sword. Ooh, broadsword. Not possible. Come. Okay. Let's see if I can equip it. So I'm guessing broadsword is like a two-handed sword? Yeah. This thing was going to cost 500 gold if I was to buy it myself from the NPC. Attack speed -2. Yeah, that'll deal some damage. Oh, there's a boss, the Black Hat. Pop my ability. That was like a blink strike. Bro, this thing's got giga health. Get ready to dodge his AoEs if he has any. Is there any rarity of items? It's a good question, I'm not sure. Oh, hang on, there's a knife on the floor. I need to be looting that. These people take care of the boss. here hoovering up the loot. Is it just one server? Yeah. Okay, good fight. Someone just clicked loot all and yoinked all of it. To be fair, I tried to do the same thing. What's this? Berserk? Someone dropped Berserk on the floor. I just looted the Berserk ability. Pog. You're not skilled enough to learn this spell. Ouch. Not skilled enough feels bad. Albion's black zones have been stressful for me. I think I'll take a day off and playtest this instead. Looks cozy. Yeah, I think you'd probably like this if you're into Albion. Maybe a more chill experience. What's up here? More loot. Oh my god, there's so many loot. The bandits have been guarding this. Chest is empty. There's shoes on the floor. It was a necklace. It's equipped. Yo, we looted a necklace. Mana plus 35. Absolutely huge. So it seems like a lot of the things that you would want to obtain can be obtained just from knowing where it is in the world. Kind of similar to RuneScape, really. There's ways to obtain lots of upgrades just by knowing where to find it. Bit of a knowledge gap kind of game. Where's the church? Right at the beginning of the game. Hoarding these boots. I'm completely out of carrying capacity now. Is that a spoon on the floor? Quest item has been sent to your depot. Okay. We was doing a quest, was we? You can use a dagger with your broadsword. Oh, sweet. Good to know. Knife. Oh, this guy has 200 hours in the game. No wonder he's a pro. Food on the sword that says size 8. Yeah. Oh, and the knife, it says size 2 out of 10. So in total, in your main hand and offhand, you can equip like size 10, for example. I see. Let's eat a spicy stew. Damage increased by 3. Pixel RuneScape. It's more like Tibia than RuneScape. If it was more similar to RuneScape, it'd be way more familiar to me. Does this ability do AoE? It does. Destroying these rats now. This guy got the name Filthy Casual. Epic name. There's another quest I can think of. Okay. Are we like fulfilling quests without actually taking the quest though? I'm gonna ask. Some quests are simply just chests. Okay. Found in areas. Okay, that's cool. Some quests are just helping NPCs. Okay. So it's kind of sandboxy in that regard. Oh, you can attack from different levels. I'm pretty sure this guy attacked with his range ability from this top level downwards as well. So that seems like something you can do. The UI looks very cluttered for a pixel game. You can actually clean it up quite a bit. Like, I've got a lot of backpacks showing. I've got a lot, probably more loot showing than I need to. I can just clean it up like that. And you can drag all of the UI elements around as well. I could put my backpacks over this side if I wanted. So the UI actually isn't too bad at all. For old school style MMO standards. What we got here? Quest item sent to my depot. Thought I had to be open the whole time. Nah. Thankfully not. So let's close it. I can drag these backpacks over here. Open my stats panel. I like to see how much experience till the next level. XP bars up here. Last mission. Okay. Lead the way. Right, what's that? Simple garment. Hang on. Hoover up that loot. No, it's useless. Let's go. Why is your sword so big? We're definitely compensating. Looks enjoyable, especially with a few friends. I reckon if you went into this with a small group of people and you like learned the basic controls, learned how to interact with the UI and whatnot, you'd probably have a great time. It seems like there's quite a few like little bosses and stuff around the world as well. There's probably a lot of content that just is designed for groups. Bosses more often tend to appear at night. Okay. Mushroom monster. I've never fought one of those. Looks good. I wonder how many people are playing this game right now, because the world seems quite populated. I'm gonna ask the dev. How many people online? About 250. Nice. What is that? Novel book. Don't need that. Oh, another bandit thing. 250 people online. Pretty good for a playtest of an indie MMO. Sweet. More stuff sent to the depot, I think. Almost level 6. Ask him about the visual progression of the armor. Yeah, good idea. Let me ask. Oh, we got a ring. Hang on. Mana plus 15. Huge. I asked, do you plan on having it so the armor you equip appears on your character? Love your adventures. I must go save the orphans. Thank you for showing me the way. Absolute legend. I feel like I've just received a lesson from Big Brother. Chat, if there's any questions you want to ask the dev about this game, I've got them in Discord chat right now, so fire away. How many devs are working on it? 5. I asked that earlier. It says, at the moment, we've done it very similar to Tibia. Visuals work like outfits, and you can unlock new outfits and add-ons. So we decided to display only the weapons you have equipped, but it doesn't change too much. Okay. Oh, hang on. Probably gonna fucking die here. Hang on. Let's get to safety and I'll ask another question. Yeah, I kind of like MMOs where you've got a bit more visual progression. So it'd be nice if they would be open to changing that. Like it's one of the biggest motivators to obtaining new gear, I think. Like in RuneScape, it was getting your first set of rune armor, right? If I was to review Tibia and I was to find out that you only wear costumes, I think I would probably add that as like a con. Motivation for getting better gear in the game isn't lacking at all. I'm not saying it's lacking. I'm saying that there would be more motivation if the gear had like visual progression, right? if you are what you equip. If you see someone walk through the town and they've got gear that's like hard to obtain or like prestige gear, then it's quite inspirational, you know. Like that is actually one of the best things about OSRS, I think. When you see a player wearing full Torva, even today, you think, damn, bros basically beat the game. Alright, let's see if there's any other questions. If gear is hard to get, you want people to see it on your character. It's just how it is. Yeah, exactly. Is there going to be a summoner hunter class? I'll ask if there's going to be like plans for any more classes. Are there plans for any more classes? And also, what content is missing from the current build? I asked 2 questions. Are there plans for any more classes, and what content's missing from the current build? Spent 60 mil on fashion on my level 3 skiller. Worth. I mean, that's like the main purpose of a skiller, right? Fashion. Oh, we reached level 6. Nice. I didn't realize. So, I need to unlock the Berserk ability. So for this, I need 1 magic, 20 ability, and 35 mana. I've got the mana. Actually, I can respec some mana. Stat reset. One sec. Okay. I didn't know if it was going to show my payment information then. You can basically buy everything on the cash shop for free because it's like a test. But it just opens up the Steam wallet. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm over encumbered again. Increase encumbrance. We need to take ability as high as possible. I'm going to increase MP regen. Paid resets. I think I spawned in with like 3 free resets. So I'd imagine you'll get a certain amount of them for free. I don't know how much it's going to cost for the full release though. Wait, where's my gear? Details. Oh, my gear's here. Dev says, we have like 35% of the map explorable, so the game's currently missing quite a bit of content. In terms of classes, we don't have plans on adding extra classes, just new spells, traits, items to expand on the current classes. We designed it in a way where traits create subclasses where you can be a mage but also use melee weapons. Rogues can cast Berserk, so you can basically combine classes due to the way the game works. You can be a battle mage, arcane trickster, paladin. Just depends how you spec your character. Okay. Our team of 4 wants to know if we need to go different vocations for party share experience bonuses like Tibia. One sec, let me see if I can copy and paste your message. I can't, hang on. Here we go, one sec. I'll copy and paste that message to the dev. Okay, that's a good question, I think. Be trying out Fellowship probably tomorrow because it comes out really late my time. I think I'm tempted to play Fellowship over Blade and Soul Neo. If I'm honest, it looks more... I don't know. I think it looks more like something I'd more interested in. Right, let's dump some stuff in the bank. Yeah, quite a charming MMO. There's PvP. PvP right now is opt-in, but there's blood moons every 12 hours that enables PvP on all players level 15 and up. Interesting. I mean, I feel like this game seems to be the spiritual successor to Tibia. It really seems that way. What the? Hang on. My depot apparently has 29 items in it. However, we got the heal ability here. I don't see the rest of my items though. Okay. The UI needs some work though. It really does. Yeah, I've got bags inside of bags and I'm lost in my bags. Oh my god. Can we just have a massive bank, please? I'm going to ask that question. Can we have a bigger bank, please? Chat, I don't give a fuck if that's Tibia style. That's stupid. That's terrible design. Like, if Tibia works that way, I'm going to say it's bad. Just give us a big bank. That is annoying. Just give me a... The bank is one place where you just want a big fucking storage where you can see everything. Okay. I'm just overwhelmed looking at my bank. I've gone to my bank and it's like I want to store my stuff, but I'm just overwhelmed with bags in bags. Okay, let's ask. Are you open to improving aspects from Tibia, or do you want to make the game as close to it as possible? I think this would be like a good example of something that they could just straight up improve on. I don't think having a bank system where it's bags on bags, and you've got these small menus, I don't think that has any gameplay value. There's no positive to that. It's just a negative experience overall. And using the argument that this was how it was in Tibia, I don't think that's a good argument, because if I played Tibia, that would be straight in the cons list. So I think developing this game forward, you should look at the things that aren't good about Tibia and improve them. Figure out the things that players dislike the most. You could probably get that feedback from, probably mostly from people that never played Tibia, to be fair. If you're going to make a new game inspired by something, make it better, yeah. I mean, this game is already more appealing to me than Tibia is, because it's 3D. I prefer this game's visuals. This game seems to have more interesting combat from what I've seen of Tibia. So it does seem better in a lot of ways. I feel like UI should definitely be another one of those things. So I asked the dev, are you open to improving aspects from Tibia? Or do you want to make the game as close to it as possible? And he says, good question. Apogea was born from my desire to play old school Tibia. Open Tibia servers exist, but I don't like them. So yes, I absolutely want to improve the aspects that I think Tibia failed and continues to fail, like being paid to win and having outdated, boring, repetitive design. My biggest focus was keeping the hard aspect that old school Tibia had. Exploring was a big part of it, and figuring things out. Okay, good. I like the sound of that. Yeah, that is a good answer. I think that's the reason why old school RuneScape has done so well, because I think initially when OSRS re-released in 2013, it actually had a bit of a decline in player numbers. It wasn't until they started actually improving the game that it was climbing in player count. I think that's like the main reason for the game's success. I don't think there's any way for me to actually fix my bank other than throwing my stuff on the floor. So I'm actually going to have to do that. Because like, this is actually a fundamental design problem. Yeah, I don't have the weight capacity to put the stuff in my inventory. So I have to chuck it on the floor to kind of sort my banks out, sort my bag out. And other players could just take my stuff. Like, I want this here. It's too heavy. Like I want. Okay. So what's in the? Okay, so this is inside the brown backpack. Okay, so I need to take this stuff out first. Okay. And this should be like full screen by default. I don't know why the depot starts like that. This should be default. And the default depot size should be bigger, and you should be able to click on multiple bags, and multiple bags should be able to show up at the same time. Hang on. So now let's chuck some stuff in the bank. So I'm way overweight. Chuck this in, chuck my money in. This is junk. Rat tail. It's probably junk. You can just use the side of the box. Well, I can put it here. Oh. Does that protect it from being looted from other players? Like, if I'm sorting out my bank and I just temporarily put the stuff here, the guy on the right can take it. So I need to put it in my inventory. I actually can't get it. I think I'm going to give up with this inventory management. That's too much. I'll leave the items on the floor. Move closer to it. Okay. So I need to move right in the corner. Okay. Yeah, it's not the best design, is it? I think this is the #1 thing they should improve on 100% before launch. This inventory stuff. People are already taking your stuff. They didn't take my sword, thankfully. Okay, clean bags. Is there going to be a reset? I would assume so. Let me just ask. Will there be a reset? And do you plan on going into prolonged early access state? Pig toe. Can I cook this? Plea toe. What's the name of the game? Apogea. You can go play it now. I've asked the dev if they're going to go like into full early access, because I'm not sure if they are or not. What's the price when it comes out? It's going to be free to play. Okay, so yes, they are going to reset after this test. They're going to keep this test online for a couple more days. So if you want to play the game now, like learn the controls and maybe be more familiar with it for the next test, then now's a good time to jump in. How's it so far? It's surpassed my expectations by quite a lot, to be honest. I didn't realize that this was basically going to be like a successor to Tibia. I said recently that I wanted to try Tibia, but this seems to be like a modern version of that, but trying to fix a lot of that game's issues. So I'm quite optimistic for it. Do you have to click every time to do a basic attack? I've been pressing spacebar, but I am a noob. Maybe there is better ways of doing it. Can I cook this? Cook this pig pleato? I cannot. Pop my dash. Why does it take so long for the next swing? It takes kind of long for me at the moment because I'm wearing a two-handed weapon, so my attack speed's pretty slow. Whereas earlier when I had a one-handed weapon, it was quite fast. Your attack speed depends on the weapon that you've got equipped. Two-handed weapon is big damage, but slow. Mana regen kind of sucks. It does, yeah. But I don't have any... I think you're supposed to spec into it. Can I do this while in a fight? not in a fight. I ate the bread thing and got like 8 HP. Then the priest healed me to half and said I'm healthy enough. Like, bruh, just heal me to full health. Bro, I went through the exact same thing at the start of this stream. Like, trying to figure out how to get health back. It was rough. Oh shit! I'm actually getting wrecked here. At the start of the game, you're best off just killing rats underneath where the priest is to get a few levels. Then whenever you need healing, just go talk to the priest. I'm almost dead. I'm gonna have to kite this thing. Let these guys kill it. I'm almost dead. I need to heal. Oh, he answered my question about early access. Our plan right now is to finish the game and launch on early access, but we plan to finish a lot of the content up to the end game content, so we don't have the classic hiatus period where no updates happen and people flock out of the game due to that. We'll wait until we have a lot of stuff done to launch, then patch it regularly. Okay, makes sense. One sec, I'll tell him. Feel free to answer the questions directly from Twitch chat. Let's see if he's in the chat. It's right. In the Twitch chat, I've put an arrow at the dev, so you can at him for questions, for any additional questions. I need some health. Regenerating health is even with food, it's a bit bloody slow, isn't it? I feel like I need to be just fighting easy monsters that don't really do a lot of damage to me. Spec into it, I know, but in the early game, you don't really have a whole lot of points to really spend. I'm sure it gets much better later on. I think I've probably got a skill tree thing, yeah. Gain 1 attack speed for every 15 ability you have capped at 5. 3% more damage. This would be good, but I don't have much points for it to be impactful. I guess we'll just take this for now. Okay, I'm thinking soon I'm going to check out another indie MMO. My goal today was to check out two 2 indie MMOs in this one stream. So I think in about 15 minutes or so, I'm going to wrap up with this game, and I'm going to try another one called Realm of Simplicity. So I'm just going to take a leak, and we'll change game shortly. Oh, this person got the name Tibia. Nice. Right. So, I'm gonna change game now. This was Apogea, if you're joining the stream late. Pretty cool MMO, basically modern take on Tibia. Overall impressions of this game, definitely a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Actually seems like a proper MMO. I think this will probably do really well when it's fully released. 5-man dev team. Real space player housing. Actually has a skill system, which you'll experience later in the game. I didn't really get to experience too much of the skill system because I'm just low level and I don't have much mana regen. But yeah, looking forward to seeing this game develop further. And if you want to try this game, currently there's a playtest available for it right now on Steam, so you can request access. Yeah, props to the devs on this one. Next, we are going to play another new MMO. Where is it? Here. Let me change the stream information. Realm of Simplicity. So this is like even more unknown. But the dev, I think this is another one where the dev came in my Discord and like recommended that I try out the game. So we'll give it a try. See how it is. Support the indie dev MMO community. I'm gonna need to sign up. Hang on. It's taking me to... Oh, well, this is one of those where you click off of it. Let me just register. One sec, chat. One sec, just verifying my account. Okay, GG, that should be fine. Okay. Another new MMO, Realm of Simplicity. Early access on Steam. Let's see if I can just bring up the Steam page. Free to play, so another one you can try out. I don't really know too much about this game. I think I got RuneScape vibes from looking at the trailer. Like a third-person RuneScape. I think that's what they're going for, but I'm not too sure. Play the trailer. This reminds me of another MMO that I played a few years ago. I'm trying to remember what it was called. Was it Titan Forge or something? Titan Reach, maybe? Reminds me a bit of that. Become what you wear. So that's kind of similar to RuneScape, I guess. Okay, let's jump into it. So. Okay. Spawned into the world. Realm of Simplicity. So. These are the skills in the game. We've got alchemy, bow, crafting, crossbow, cooking, defense, enchanting, farming, fishing, hunting, mace, mining, smithing, staff, survival, sword, wand, and woodcutting. So similar to RuneScape, but they've like separated some of the skills for the different weapons. Like you've got bow and crossbow, whereas in RuneScape you would just have ranged. So click on Adventurer Alan. Any plans on trying Fellowship or Legacy? Yeah, I'll try Fellowship. Looks good. You're finally awake, LazyPeon. I was starting to get worried. This UI box needs a little bit of work. I think this is a one-man project, though. It's not a big dev team. I think it's a very small dev team, possibly one guy. I'm not sure. World's been attacked by evil monsters every day. You're the only one that can save us, LazyPeon. You, the LazyPeon, are the chosen. Wait, this is like parody, isn't it? If you look at the dialogue, this is 100% parody. You, the LazyPeon, are the chosen one. Wait, really? Ha! No, you fool. Well, we do live among evil monsters, but we got them under control, mostly. I think Gates must be putting something bad into our encampment's water by accident. Again, and you lost your memory. One sec. Coffee delivery. Ed with another 10 gifted, thank you. Much appreciated. Hopefully a lot of people check out your game. Okay, so we're at some encampment. Okay, let's go. Wait, is this click to move? Oh, this is click to move. I assumed that this would be... like WASD to move, because you can like play it third person like this. But this is actually click to move. Interesting. I'm guessing these are all people from the stream that have decided to give it a try. Have you seen Evercraft? I haven't. Browse shop. Right, let's see if we can just do this without reading anything and just treat it exactly like RuneScape. So, what's the first thing I'm going to do? Open my bag and see what we've got. Nothing. Guess we're going to go punch some goblins. Where's that quest log? No, maybe I do need to... Maybe I do need to read the quest. We are completely naked. A new beginning. Speak to Barry the blacksmith at the Greens encampment. Okay, so if I press Q, that brings up the quest log. Barry's encampment. Greens encampment. Okay, so it must be over here. Blacksmith. There he is, okay.
You need a weapon? I got it.
What can I do for you? Teach me to craft weapons. Start with bronze. Before you can craft anvil, you need some ingots. Okay. Thank you. Find the ores. Outside the encampment. Follow the river. Find some ores. Okay. Sounds good. 4 tin, 4 copper. Outside of here. Did he give me a pickaxe? Yes. So let's equip the pickaxe. Character's looking like an absolute potato. Where should we find the ores? It says outside the encampment, but I think if we open the map, we can see it right here. This way, gentlemen. Copper ore. Put your backs into it. Why is it so dark? I don't know. I don't know if this game has a sky or if it's just nighttime. It might just not have a sky. Hang on, let me turn down the mining sound. That's very loud. Effects volume, hang on. Check our bags. Got 2 copper ore. It's got to be tin ore over here. I can't even hear the sound now. Okay. I love that a bunch of people from the stream also downloaded the game to join me on this quest into this indie MMO. Mining level 2. Huge for the Iron Man. Let's see you doing good, bro. Did you do Muay Thai prior to moving to Thailand? I didn't. I learned Muay Thai after living here for about a year and a half. That's when I started picking it up. So I guess we'll take, I think I'll get about half and half. So it seems like the copper ore doesn't deplete. Can we just share copper ore? We can. Straight up doesn't deplete. That's chill. What game is this? This is called Realm of Simplicity. Indie MMO made by, I think, one developer. I'm pretty sure it's one dev. Let me check. Or not stacking seems annoying. That's how it works in OSRS as well, though, to be fair. Or doesn't stack in that game. The inventory looks better than Apogea. Oh, the rocks do deplete. Maybe the inventory is more convenient, but I prefer Apogea's art style, I have to say. From playing wizard to headbutting and elbow people, it's a nice change, I reckon. Yeah. How's it going with you, Borgita? Oh, by the way, guys, if any of you ever watch my stream and you see like a good moment for a clip, please feel free to clip it, because at the moment I've got my younger brother making shorts for my my YouTube channel from the stream stuff. I never like notify subs when I post a short, because I think that would be annoying having that spam the sub feed. So I just like put it out there in the YouTube algorithm. But if you ever do like clips and stuff, then that'll help him find the good moments. Younger brother, unpaid child labor. No, I pay him. I pay him. He lives in Thailand as well. He's been here for about a year now. It's nice having my younger brother out here. We was doing Muay Thai sparring together last night. It's a still Apogea. No, this is a different MMO called Realm of Simplicity. I need to make it so the game doesn't minimize when I click off the screen. Full screen. Oh, that has. Hang on, the game's a bit dodgy there. Convince your brother to move around the world so you could beat the shit out of him daily. No, my brother started boxing way before me. He's been boxing since he was young, but he just does like normal boxing. So he had to learn Muay Thai. He's getting pretty good at it. We've both had 2 fights. Wait, maybe he's had 3. No, he's had 2. But my younger brother jumped into the Muay Thai fights with way less Muay Thai training than me. He kind of moved out here, and within a few months he had his first fight. He won his first fight as well. So that was cool to watch. Taking some while to get this tin ore. And once we've mined this, we should be able to make a full set of armor. Mining level 4. Are there any other indie MMOs, chat, that you think I should look into? Any other hidden gems that I perhaps haven't heard of? If so, I'd be happy to hear it. Additionally, I've got like a game suggestion channel in my Discord. Metin 2. World of Sea Battle. I've never heard of that. Is that real? Torum Online. I've played Torum Online before. Raven Dawn. It went the crypto way, but the foundation was pretty fun. Isn't Raven Dawn also a Tibia-like game? I remember Kira playing that like last year, and I was interested in trying it. Is it on Steam? Let's see. Am I thinking of a different game? Am I thinking of Raven's Watch? No, I'm not. Okay, full inventory of tin. Evercraft is like EverQuest, but in the style of Minecraft. Is it on Steam? Oh, okay. This game does have a skybox. It's just it was nighttime, so it was pitch black. We spawned in at night. Enshrouded isn't an MMO, but it's RPG. Sure. I really like Enshrouded. I want to revisit it soon. I enjoyed it at launch. Played through pretty much all the content, but I think they've added some new stuff. So, I guess this works similar to RuneScape, where you click here, use furnace, bronze ingot, make 15. Oh, I'm actually inside the furnace. Whoops. Well, that's a problem. Smithing level 2. Massive level. Have you tried Gadonia? Yeah, I made a video on it a few years ago. Smithing level 3.
You need a weapon? I got it.
Craft the bronze sword. Interact with the anvil. We're gonna make bronze sword for the quest.
You need a weapon? I got it.
Okay, got the sword. Now what? Bows and staffs out of wood. I'll make the rest of my armor, thank you very much. Let's make bronze chest. Smithing level 4. Ah, shit. I don't have enough for legs. I'm gonna have to get a full set of bronze. I can't. 5 bars, 7 bars. 4. Back to mining. I need to wear a full set of bronze. Here we go again, no pants. Would you ever visit Valheim again? Yes. Yeah, that could be really fun. Dripping outfit. I'm going to become the #1 PKer in Realm of Simplicity. Oh, equip this. No more Kingdom Come 2 live streams. No, I'm just kind of enjoying that in my own time. I don't think I'd enjoy it as much if I was to just live stream it all. Sometimes when you find a nice game, you just kind of want to be selfish and play it off stream. Kingdom Come is one of those games which is just better to enjoy whilst you're quiet and chilling. What game's this? This is Realm of Simplicity, indie MMO made by one dev. Inspired by RuneScape. Oh, this guy's got the bronze boots, but he hasn't got anything else. Is there anything besides hitting the rock? Yes, but this is what we're gonna do first. We're gonna get a full set of armor, so we look cool. I'm sure I could go straight to combat. But the fun thing about every RuneScape game is to craft your full set of bronze armor. Being a streamer and YouTuber is tough. You always feel like you should be recording. I wouldn't say it's tough, but I feel like that you need to balance enjoyment of gaming alongside making content. And I feel like some streamers and YouTubers really struggle with that. Because I've been doing it for so long, I know that you shouldn't treat everything as content. You need to play some games off stream to keep the passion, I think. But for streamers, it is hard because you just don't have time. Because some people just stream like 10 hours a day. So I think it's the same with anything you enjoy. If you make money from things that you enjoy doing, if you make money from a hobby, you need to balance it in a way where you still do it for enjoyment as well. If that makes sense. Do you ever find yourself romanticizing about the idea of going back to BDO and having to remind yourself to stay away from it? Yeah, when I think about the old days of playing it, get pretty nostalgic. 4, 8, 10, 12. Okay, that should be enough. Checked out Fellowship. I'm gonna play it tomorrow, I think. I think I'm gonna play that over Blade and Soul Neo tomorrow. I'll play Blade and Soul Neo on the 26th, I think. I think Fellowship is more exciting to me. Look up Dracantos on Steam. Let's have a look. Hang on, let me make this game so it's not full screen because it's like doing some fucky stuff with my oh. Never mind, it's not even full screen. Dracantos, you said. Free-to-play MMORPG with nostalgic pixel art. Coming soon. Okay. Is this another Tibia-like game? I mean, as far as 2D pixel art goes, that is quite nice. I like the way the characters look. The paladin looks cool. I've never really played a 2D MMO before. Oh, that's cool. This actually looks pretty cool. That looks pretty decent, actually. Some of the combat abilities, not too bad. I like the look of that orc. It looks like a proper Warcraft orc. This looks like it's heavily inspired by World of Warcraft. This looks like the ruins of Lordaeron, no? Yeah, this looks heavily WoW inspired. I'm going to add that to the wish list. That looks pretty good. That paladin character reminded me of, was it like Uther or something? Or young Arthas? Dracantos. Tried Legacy still in Sorcery yet? No, I haven't. I wanted to. There's been so many games come out recently. Gonna go back to Throne of Liberty? Not. I don't think so. Because the reason I stopped playing the game hasn't really, like, nothing's changed in that regard. They're just adding new content. I didn't stop playing because of content. Try Warcraft 3 in the earlier days. I did, yeah. I loved Warcraft 3. I tried it kind of late though. Like, I didn't try it at release. Dracantos looks amazing. It actually does. It's clearly inspired by WoW, by that trailer. Especially with how those orcs looked. So that kind of makes me want to try it more, actually. I just need one more bit of ore, then we've got ourselves a full set of bronze. And then we go try the combat. Some of the screenshots, it looks like there could be mounts as well. Okay. Throne of Liberty just made me want to go play WoW. I really liked a lot of things about Throne of Liberty. Like, it has some really cool features. I love the world. I love the visuals. I love the vibrance. It's the problem with that game is when you play something with better gameplay, it's hard to go back to it. And additionally, the guild I was in all basically quit the game because they changed the guild versus guild time zone, which made it kind of difficult for Australians. And because I play like Asian servers, basically any English speaking guild that I would join is Australia based. So that kind of killed that. Soulframe has you hooked. I think I've actually got access to Soulframe. I've been meaning to check it out. That is on the short-term list of games for me to check out. Did you ever play OSRS, like try hard it? Like, the hardest content I've done in OSRS is the Corrupted Gauntlet. And that was recently, so I'm kind of ramping up my tryharding. What do you mean by tryharding? I've also like really tried to learn the PvP as well. Like the switching and stuff. I watch a lot of Oda Block for OSRS because I find him entertaining. And I want to get good at the game eventually. So maybe, but... Zuckhelm series. I would really like to beat the Inferno. That is a big goal of mine on the Iron Man. I would consider that tryhard if you came up to corrupted. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm on the Zulrah grind. Yesterday I got the Basilisk jaw drop. So we're making pretty good progress. Okay, I think I can get a full set of bronze here. Boots. And helm. And we got full bronze. Soup's also got full bronze as well. I'm missing a shield, but that's okay. We don't need the shield. Look at this Chad. Ready to conquer some goblins. Damn, you're shiny. I am. Very shiny. I should probably go craft a shield, but I don't want to go back to mining. We've done enough mining for now. We've got emotes. Let's check out the emotes. Why cannot? Maybe that's not in the game yet. The cows. All right, let's go take on some cows. Then we're going to tan some cow hides. Did you get your Bofa? I did, yeah. Got the Bofa, got the crystal armor. I'd really like to go for a blade of Celador, but I might do that over time. And I also want the gauntlet pet as well. So I'll just do a few KC here and there. Get some raw beef. So unlike RuneScape, you don't start out by hitting like 1s and 2s. This game you hit like 22. So it's inspired by RuneScape, but it's not inspired by RuneScape damage numbers. Dune Awakening MMO coming out soon. Yeah, I saw. This year is actually looking like a decent year for MMOs. I think Chrono Odyssey might be releasing this year. I'm not sure, but it seems highly likely or possible. Arcade 2 is 2026. That's going to be another big one. What else have we got? Your opinion, what's your opinion on Ashes of Creation having early play testing? I think it's going to ruin it in the long run. I can understand why you would say that, to be fair. It is a valid concern, having people see all the content before it's released. It's like one of those things where if they don't have it, then maybe they would miss out on feedback. And the game would be worse as a result of it. And I think they have answered that question in the past. I think they plan on like holding some stuff back and keeping some content secret. But there's no doubt that if you play the alpha, or like you test the game, you'll have like a knowledge advantage when the full thing comes out. Can I drop this on the floor? Shift right click, shift control, alt, no. So once you've looted something, is there no way to drop it? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Shift right click to drop. Oh, okay, shift left click, okay. Cook some beef. Level up that cooking. There's always been a knowledge advantage on every MMO. Yeah, that's true. Gonna play Star Citizen? Yeah. I've never actually played Star Citizen, even though it's been playable for a long time. I just haven't really been sure when a good time to jump into it would be. I don't know if there's a release date on the horizon for that. I'd be open to trying it. So I've learned to make food. I had a quest. What did it say? Talk to Cassin, the Greens encampment. Wait for Squadron 42. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It was quite a while ago they released the trailer for Squadron 42. But that was an impressive trailer. That actually got me really excited for it. Have you crafted an oak crossbow yet? Oh, she wants me to do some woodcutting. I think I've jumped the gun a little bit here, and I've started doing the leatherworking stuff. We got a bank. Let's chuck this stuff in the bank. Yeah, this is a bank. Shift click, deposit all. Sorted. Got a gem bag here. Can we open it? No. Banker's just standing out in the rain. Good point. So now equip the bronze axe. You just go chop down any tree. Oak tree, woodcutting level 1. Well, that's not right. Oak trees are woodcutting level 15. Chopping wood. Is this better than Brighter Shores? Yes. I think so. What was the bow for Casey? I'm 200 myself. I'm 402. Is this Apogea? No, I was playing Apogea earlier. This is Realm of Simplicity. Just trying it out a different game for a bit. Really enjoying this one so far. Very chill, nice side window game. Yeah, I suppose you could play this alongside OSRS if you're a RuneScape player. Because the gathering in this is actually more AFK than RuneScape. The mining is anyway. In RuneScape, you have to click every ore that you mine, whereas this you can just AFK mine ore. How's the Muay Thai training going? It's not too bad. I suppose like you kind of Muay Thai train every day when you start shadow boxing. I've been doing a lot more like weightlifting recently because I kind of let my muscles decay a little bit from focusing more on cardio. But I want to do a bit more lifting, get a bit more toned, and then prepare for the next fight, I think. Grinding mad clues as you're playing. Good luck with the drops. Any tips on getting into martial arts? I have anxiety about it. Tips on getting into it. Find a nice gym, I'd say. Maybe for the first few lessons, because I would actually maybe pay for like private lessons for the first few, just so you find a coach to learn some basics and just get a little bit more comfortable with it. Do like 1 or 2 private one-on-one sessions. That's what I did. That's what I did when I started out. Then they can just focus on teaching you like how to throw a punch and like the very basic stuff. And then you can kind of go away and practice it a little bit on your own. And then look into group classes. How did you find this game? The dev of this game came in my Discord and told me to check it out, so here we are. Have you tried jiu-jitsu? I have. I tried it last year and I really liked it, but I didn't like my jiu-jitsu coach. I like fundamentally disagreed with like some of the advice that he was giving me. Like his advice was train even if you're injured, basically, and I just thought that was the most stupid fucking advice. I couldn't take anything he said seriously. Like I did a few sessions of jiu-jitsu, I loved it, but I got like an injury and he would like message me, are you coming training? Or like every day he would like message, are you coming training? Are you coming training? And I thought that was a little bit much. I did explain that I work and I'm not like a professional fighter. I just do it for fun. So that was annoying. And then I was actually injured. And I wanted to go do more jiu-jitsu, but I said I'm injured at the moment. I'm waiting for my injury to get better. And he basically said that you need to train through the injury so that you can become stronger or something. And I just thought that's stupid. Just sounds like dumb advice. Like if a Muay Thai coach wouldn't say that to you. Have you actually played any mobile games that have sponsored you? I played Genshin after they sponsored me, to be fair. I kept playing Genshin for like a year. Other than that, Wuthering Waves, I played that. But those are the only two. I actually got addicted to AFK Arena after they sponsored me, but that was actually it is a shit game. I feel fucking stupid for playing that. I actually spent a lot of money on that game. Awful game. When it comes to the sponsorships, I actually hate taking sponsorships, but YouTube AdSense, it just doesn't really pay too much. So you kind of need to have a sponsor if you rely too much on YouTube. That's why I want to stream more. I hate relying on sponsors for money. It's like, I need to pay the bills, so I need to take this. I need to take it sometimes. Like recently, for example, I've got a massive bill come through because my Thai visa's running out, not in a few months. So I need to buy a new visa. And I got a pretty good offer, but it's gonna cost 15 grand, $15,000 roughly, to extend for like another 15 years. So I'm gonna need to take a few sponsors to pay for that. But it is what it is. It's worth it. What price can you put on freedom, really? 15,000 for 15 years though. It's not too bad. If I was to buy it with the current rate, the same visa, it would be double that. I've just got like a really good offer on it because I have the old rate. It's the elite visa. Oh, Big Bob Rosser with the super chat. Thank you, dude. Just a little thanks for all the content I've consumed over the years. That's very kind of you. Sorry I was a little bit late on seeing it. I've got alerts turned off. I appreciate that though. Pay to win visa. Yeah. You ever tried Mabinogi? I think I tried to play Mabinogi, but I was quite confused. Is it nice to live in Thailand? I love it. Just kind of happy to exist living in Thailand. Cheers, Bob. So she wanted me to craft an oak bow. So we need string. Where do we get the string? Logs from trees. 3 cloths to make a string. Gather cloths from cloth plants near the farm. Do Patreon. The thing with Patreon is I don't like... I've thought about it. But I would feel like I kind of like owe people too much if I was to do Patreon. And okay, imagine this. Imagine you do Patreon, but you only get like a few $100s per month from it, and it doesn't, and it's like a drop in the bucket compared to what you would get from taking sponsors. But then you've got those people that support you on Patreon, but it's not enough to stop you from doing sponsors. That would be the risk of doing Patreon, and then you would feel awful for then doing Patreon, but still having to take sponsors. That's kind of why I wouldn't do it. If that makes sense. Man, this game's really dark. There's supposed to be a farm here. Over here, is it? Is the rent expensive? It depends where you live, to be honest. My rent's kind of like, for the place that I've got, it's cheap, I think. My rent is $2,300 per month in dollars. But I have a very nice condo. This same condo in Bangkok would be double or triple that, to be fair. I do live in, it is a nice condo. It's very good value for money for what it is, I think. If you marry a Thai girl, don't you get citizenship? Yeah, but then you don't want to marry for citizenship though, do you? You would. Well, you wouldn't get a citizenship, you would get a marriage visa. Where is this, the farm? Why am I struggling to find these plants? $3K a month isn't cheap though. It definitely isn't. But it's a nice place for what I've got. Like, I've got a nice big office here, like a dedicated room. If I was to live in Bangkok, it'd be quite difficult for me to have somewhere similar. Ah, here it is, cloth plant. Pay 400 euros per month for 70 square in Croatia near the coast. That's probably cheaper than Thailand, to be honest. The prices in Thailand have definitely gone up over the past few years because there's so many people like working online and wanting to live here now. You can make a second channel with more consistent IRL vlogs. Because the Thailand vlogs aren't that frequent, I'm kind of happy to just post them on the main channel. I like to make the vlogs as like a passion thing. They're usually passion projects. I wouldn't want to. I would actually hate to be a vlogger. I think if you're a vlogger, you basically turn your entire life into content. I don't think that's a very healthy thing to do long term. Like, imagine this. Imagine you're a vlogger and you want to go do something. If you was to do something and not make a video about it, you'd feel like you're missing out on content. Let's say you want to go on holiday to Japan, for example. You're just going to be walking around with a fucking camera thinking, oh, I got to get the content. Fuck that. I couldn't do that. I actually think vlogging's probably really hard. The only way vlogging would be worth it is if you was like a really famous vlogger and you made like tons of money from it. But if you was like a mid-tier vlogger and you didn't really make a lot, it just wouldn't be worth turning your entire life into content, I think. That's just me though. Is there any combat in this game? There should be. I'm surprised it hasn't had me do combat yet. It's instead of making me like craft a bunch of stuff. We've got our first bow now, so surely it's gonna have me do some combat soon. There we go. What, she want a crossbow? You fucking bitch. Oh, actually, I do have the stuff for a crossbow. Bow and a crossbow, got it. Yes, here it is. And she's giving me some arrows, sweet. Is there an easy way to see skill levels? Let's see. S. Cooking level 3, defense level... How am I defense level 1? I haven't fought anything. Mining level 6, survival level 1, sword level 1. I don't know how I've got a little bit of combat XP. I haven't fought anything yet. Go talk to Baltimore. Old man standing in the alchemy. He's going to teach me to do alchemy now, isn't it? Oh, the cows. Yes, we fought cows. I forgot about that. Right, go gather some alchemy stuff. Is this little OSRS? This is Pound Shop OSRS. If you walk around as a foreigner recording yourself in Japan, you'll probably get treated like Johnny Somali. No, I think there's a lot of nice vloggers in Japan actually. There's a really good Japan vlogger. What's his name? Is it Abroad in Japan? Something like that. A British guy, very famous on YouTube. I think he's a very liked. He's a very well loved vlogger, and he's I think he does fine. What's his channel name? British guy, Japanese channel vlogger. No, it's not Chris Abroad. I'm not sure. There's lots of good Japanese vloggers. Yeah, Abroad in Japan, that's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. He's got that British humour as well. Some potions. 5 feathers and 5 leather hides. Chickens will drop feathers, cows will drop the leather. Right, where are we finding the chickens? Probably at the farm. Oh, chickens over here. Right, let's test out the bow combat. Equip the bow, equip the arrows. Big damage. Cluck, cluck. Can we safe spot the chickens? Let's see how far we can pull them. I'm going to try and safe spot it across the fence. You actually can? No, it can attack me through the fence. I thought you could safe spot the chickens. What about here? No. No. The AI of the chickens is better than an OSRS. They actually walk around the fence. How's this game so far? It's basically what you would expect from a one-man dev that's inspired by like RuneScape. It's kind of chill. If you've played RuneScape before, it would be quite familiar to you. We'll see what happens later on. The buttons above your HP bar are what type of combat you want to do. Yeah, it's like aggressive, defensive, controlled. I think it determines your... Well, for melee, it'd train like attack, strength, and defense in RuneScape. But I guess this... I'm not too sure if it has the same impact in this game. Any Twitch streamers that you look up to? In terms of ones whose content I watch the most, probably Odablock from OSRS. I really enjoy his content. I think he's a hilarious streamer. A lot of people don't like him, but I think maybe they like misunderstand him. I think he's like a hilarious entertainer. Asmongold. I watched Asmongold's content. Who else? I watch more YouTubers than I do streamers, to be honest. Like, Asmongold makes so much content, it's hard to even have time to watch anyone else. When I wake up, there's like fucking 10 Asmongold videos, and that'll be my second monitor content for most of the day. Who else do I like on Twitch? My mind's kind of gone blank when it comes to streamers. What about you guys? Is there any YouTubers that you guys really like? Like, what's your favorite YouTubers? I consume tons of YouTube content. I consume way more YouTube content than I do Twitch. My favorite YouTube channel is The Y Files. I love that channel. They've got like such high quality content. It's not even like gaming related. It's just interesting. Just Phase and you are my favourites as MMO head. Aww. McBallin. Yeah, I like McBallin. Force gaming. Force is good. Y-Files is weird. I can't decide if he believes it or if he's making fun. The thing I love about the Y-Files' content is he basically tells the story of like various conspiracy theories and various different urban legends or tales. He tells the story, how people perceive the story to be, and at the end of the video he'll debunk the stories, like what's true, what's not. He seems quite objective in his videos. He seems to be like just someone that wants to know the truth, and it's really interesting when he does like an investigation into a topic and he finds something that actually converts him into a believer. Like there was an episode that he did on crop circles. And going into it, he said that he didn't believe in crop circles. He did a bunch of research And he was like, yeah, I'm a believer in crop circles now. He says there's something weird about that. And I thought, fuck, that's such a good episode. I love the Y-Files, favorite channel on YouTube. Other than that, I watch a lot of RuneScape content. RuneScape has insane content creators. You've got Settled, Verf, who does like chunk challenges, Limpwort. I watch a lot of Odablock on YouTube. Frames, Torvesta, Solo Mission's a good one. Gillinor Games. Like, the OSRS YouTube community are a next level, like, compared to any other MMO. It's actually amazing that they keep coming up with different ideas for content. Has Settled made a new video in like 3 months? He hasn't. He's got to be cooking something pretty good, though. We're looking forward to his next video. He wanted me to do some alchemy. Chuck that in the bank. Take out this. Yeah, he's working on the Nightmare Mode finale. I've been following that series. Okay, give him the ingredients. The tutorial in this game is like 10x longer than Tutorial Island. You tried the Isle. Why does that sound familiar to me? Let me Google it. Let me Steam it. The Isle. Oh, I know why it's familiar, because it popped up in my recommended on Steam. It's similar to Ark. Yeah, that showed up earlier when I was looking at Steam games. I haven't tried it. Mostly positive. Early access since 2015. That's a long time. You're in my top 5. Oh. Was it Settled that did one chunk? There's a lot of content creators that do one chunk. I love watching that. It's really good content. Talk to Adventurer Alan again. Oh, he's given me some potions. Okay, I've crafted everything. We're ready to go. You like this game or Apogea? I think I like Apogea more, to be honest. I could see myself actually putting a lot of time into that. What would you like as your adventurer kit? Let's go with magic. Is he going to give me some magic stuff? Oh. Full set of magic gear. I mean, I already crafted a full set of melee, so it makes sense. And now I'm a mage. Chuck some stuff in the bank. Let's do some mage combat. You ever play more Monster Hunter? For full release, yeah. Waiting for Wild's full release. Okay. Chuck this in the bank. Is that a fish? That's an oak wand. Okay. Let's try a bit of mage stuff. Is Apogea like a Tibia RuneScape hybrid? Yes. Wand, 4% true damage. I feel like this game looks a lot better during the daytime compared to nighttime. It looks quite rough at nighttime. New beginning, quest complete. Abandoned mine. You need combat level 40 for that. So the questing system seems similar to RuneScape, where it's just kind of non-linear. Go out, go level stuff up, go explore, then do quests at certain levels. Let's go find something to kill. There's a bear over here, level 5. I only have 40 HP though. Check on my equipment. What are we missing? Missing a lot. Let's keep this open. Can we kill a bear? Maybe we can kite it. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Can we safe spot it? Oh, that still hit me. Okay, that's a bit scuffed if it can still hit me. We got the kill. We got the kill, but we got 1 HP left. Eat some food. Eat to full. Got chanced by the bear. Eat. Eat. So eating does heal me to full. I'm gonna take 1 more hit. So maybe there's not much point in kiting. It probably does help actually. Just need to kite it in a circle. Ouch. Eat. Eat. Finish it. Sit. Bloodberry bush. Can I eat this? No. Let's try switching back to melee and see if we can have an easier time with the bear as a melee. Potion. Come on, big damage. Why do Brits pronounce H as H instead of H? Fuck. We got bad. Rest in peace. Our noble warrior has died in Realm of Simplicity. Oh, but you don't lose all your stuff. Okay. So it's a little bit more forgiving than OSRS. We did well, but the bear did better. Right. I think that's gonna probably do it for Realm of Simplicity. We checked out a bit of Apogea at the start of the stream. Bit of Realm of Simplicity. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Fellowship, so keep an eye out for that. Let me just bring up the game on Steam. I'll show you what we'll be playing tomorrow. This game really came out of nowhere for me. It was like yesterday or something I heard about it for the first time. I don't know if this has been in secret development or something for a while, but it basically looks like World of Warcraft dungeons, but that's like the main part of the game. The vibe I get from looking at this is like an instanced WoW, essentially, where the focus is the dungeons. Looks quite interesting.
I'm Hamish Bode, Community Director for Fellowship. On behalf of the team here at Chief Ripple, we couldn't be more excited to invite you all to our public playtest. But first things first, I'd like to give you an overview of our game and get you up to speed on what you can expect in Fellowship.
When I first saw it, it actually reminded me of like Terraceland, but less mobile.
Fellowship is a multiplayer online dungeon adventure, or a MODA, taking the best parts of the endgame MMO experience and putting them front and center. If you love cooperative dungeon-focused gameplay, Fellowship is the game for you. To get started in our game, you'll first select your hero from our roster of tanks, healers, and damage dealers.
What do we have here?
A tank's
Check the classes, hang on.
You'll first select your hero.
So we got So we got warrior tank.
Select your hero from our
Oh, it's just male and female. So tank, DPS, and healer.
roster of tanks, healers,
Rhyme.
and damage dealers.
Tarek. So what class are they? Okay.
A tank's primary role is to absorb damage and keep the enemy focus on them. Positioning and threat management are key to optimal tank play.
So that's 4-player party
Damage dealers are
size.
the ones that bring the pain to the enemy. You want to be doing as much damage as possible to take down the enemies while the tank keeps them busy. A healer keeps the team in tip-top shape, focusing on keeping everyone's health bars high and providing buffs to the rest of the group. After selecting a hero you'd like to play, you'll find yourself in the Stronghold.
This really does look like WoW in a lot of ways, doesn't it? I think it looks like WildStar. I think it looks a lot like WoW.
Shared hub where you can get ready for your next adventure, manage your stash, upgrade gear, and figure out your rotations on the training dummies. Once you're ready, open up our group finder to find like-minded players that are looking for the same challenge that you are. Once your group is found, you'll start the dungeon and fight your way through packs of enemies, each with unique and challenging abilities of their own that you'll need to keep an eye on. You and your group will have to work together and take out enough of these enemies to up your kill score as you make your way towards the boss.
Up
Now,
your
these
kill
bosses
score.
aren't your standard
Okay.
hack and slash fare, and you'll need to pay.
So if you need to up your kill score before getting to the final boss, I guess that means you can't like skip all of the trash. You'll need to kill a certain amount of the trash. Is that how it works in Mythic Plus nowadays, or not? I haven't done Mythic Plus in ages.
Careful attention to the boss mechanics that Fellowship has to offer. A lot of our encounters
Yes,
will make veterans
okay.
feel right at home, while others will push the boundaries to give players an entirely new challenge.
Oh, that's cool.
As players reach higher difficulties, these bosses will become even more challenging as they unlock their own advanced mechanics and abilities. Pay attention and communicate with your group to end up on top.
It's basically like a WoW clone, but the only part they cloned was LFD and Mythic Dungeon System. Like, I've always thought an MMO like this would make sense. If you was like an indie MMO dev, right, and you wanted to make an MMO but not have the scope be crazy, you could just make dungeons and have it be like WoW, but like instanced WoW. Because in retail WoW, a lot of the end game loop is basically just sitting in town and queuing dungeons anyway. Like the whole open world aspect, a lot of players just kind of ignore that. So I did think like it would make sense if an indie dev was to make a game that just focuses on that experience. I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to do that, actually.
During these dungeons, you'll also need to keep a close eye on your own abilities, their cooldowns, including your ultimate, and find the optimal time to use them. Once you take down that final boss and have fulfilled the kill score requirement for the dungeon, you'll be handsomely rewarded with a big shiny chest of loot for your efforts. You'll then return to the Stronghold to revel in your rewards, as well as the new skills, talents, and power that will be added to your toolbox for that hero along the way. But that's just the beginning. When you're ready, it's time to dive straight back into your next dungeon, which may take you around 30 minutes as you work your way through multiple bosses. Or if you're short on time, we
Okay.
also have adventures which have a single boss and will take about 10 to 15 minutes each. We
Okay,
want
so
to
the
give you
length of the
options
dungeon
to chase
varies.
down the loot you need in the time that you have available. With each completed dungeon and adventure, you'll gain the power you need to take on new
That
and
looks cool.
increasingly
Looks like a
difficult
monk.
challenges. And you'll be rewarded
Druid.
with loot that is far more powerful than what you began with.
Warrior. Some of the gear
For
looks
those of you
pretty
that
cool.
haven't played a game like this for whatever reason, maybe you just didn't have the time, or the prospect of doing NPC quests for hundreds of hours didn't appeal to you, we are so excited to invite you into an experience that has been hidden away from you for way too long. We've put a lot of work into making sure that you have the best experience right from the start.
It seems like the game has 4-player group size. What do you guys think about that?
We know that for a lot of you, your competitive spirit is why you'll want to play Fellowship. We've included high skill cap heroes in our roster, a group finder system so you can find similarly skilled players, customizable UI, we've also got leaderboards to climb, gear to collect, and a bunch of ways to gain the prestige that comes with being the best in the business.
Yeah, so it seems like they're really going for that competitive Mythic Plus experience. Like for people that just really love dungeons and pushing dungeons.
This is just the beginning of the Fellowship journey, and we can't wait to make this game with and for our community. So make sure you jump into our public playtest available at Steam Next Fest starting February 24th.
So that's in a few hours. February 24th to March 3rd. That's quite a lot of time. That's nice. Okay. What do you guys think about this? It's this game just kind of came out of nowhere, to be honest. I hadn't heard of it until a few days ago. I don't know how long it's been in development for, if it's been in secret development or what, but yeah, it looks like the party size is 4 players if you look at the damage meter. Looks alright, worth a try. Mid but not terrible. Looks fire. Yeah, I think it looks decent. I think it's interesting. I'm going to be interested to see how successful this game is, because I suppose like the success of this game will kind of show whether or not people even care about an open world to explore, or if people genuinely do just want to spam dungeons all day. If this game's like mad successful, then who knows, maybe it would change the way that Blizzard develops WoW. Maybe they would focus less on the open world content and more on this stuff.
Bars high and providing buffs to the rest of the group.
Like as far as WoW clones go, I think this is probably the best looking WoW clone that I've seen for a while.
Once you're ready, open up our group find.
Like it really does look like modern WoW. They've done a pretty good job of like emulating the style. We'll have to see how it plays. I'll be interested in seeing if it's as responsive as well. First thing I'm going to do is get in there, spam AD, jump around, see if it feels like good to move. Terrasland was the other MMO of the explorable world. Yeah, Terrasland didn't feel quite as polished though as I'd liked. Maybe Terrasland was a bit rushed. This looks better. This looks more polished and better than Terrasland to me, though. This looks way better than Terrasland. Like graphically, from looking at the gameplay, the animations, everything about this looks better than Terrasland. I thought Terrasland was good, only if you look at it from a mobile perspective, because it was like cross-platform PC mobile. I thought Terrasland was good by mobile standards, but by PC standards, it's not good enough.
Now, these bosses aren't your standard.
Yeah, interesting. Looking forward to this one. Is Soulframe on here yet? No. I've got access to playing Soulframe as well. I haven't played it yet. I want to try that one out soon. It's going to be another interesting one. If they added life skilling and crafting, then it'd be goated. Yeah, I'd imagine that it's going to have a crafting system, surely. Is there any other MMOs popped up on Steam recently that we should check out? Play Blade and Soul Neo tomorrow. I'm actually going to play Fellowship tomorrow. I'll play Blade and Soul Neo the day after. It's unfortunate that they're going to be playable at basically the same day, but I think this is more interesting to me because it's like new and it came out of nowhere. New World update. Light No Fire. Is that on here? Oh, it is. Oh, this is from Hello Games. This looks pretty cool. You know, I'm definitely more optimistic about this after them basically saving No Man's Sky and turning it into a good game. And them getting like loads more experience as a dev team. I'll definitely try this. This looks cool. Look at those buildings. But they are pretty good at making hype trailers, aren't they? I don't think I've seen this full trailer. Fucking hell, this looks good, doesn't it? So what is this, like fantasy themed No Man's Sky? Is it an MMO? Floating Sky Castle. It is an MMORPG, okay, I didn't know that. Thought it might just be like survival or something. Looks good. Add that to the wish list. Anvil Empires, I saw someone say in the chat, and this is a game that I'm looking forward to. So this is made by the developers of Foxhole. Foxhole is like another MMO, but it's like a war style top-down MMO. It's really successful, this game. Very positive reviews on Steam. But I always thought I'd like a game like this, but medieval, like a persistent top-down medieval version. And that's exactly what the developers have done with Anvil Empires. So this is another one for the Steam wish list. Quick look at this. This is basically going to be like a persistent war medieval game. Steam Awakening has a demo where you can create a character and benchmark the game. Okay. Yeah, so every single person is a player. This game's going to be super cool, I think. I hope it gets like tons of players. This will be like a proper medieval war experience where every unit is controlled by another player. Super cool idea. Basically like PlanetSide 2, but medieval, but top down. Is there any news about a PlanetSide 3? I've been waiting for that for years. PlanetSide 3. Is that in development yet? Is there going to be a PlanetSide 3? no information on it yet. Planetside IP got sold. Sad. Check out Mortal Online 2. I made a video on it last year. I had a decent amount of fun with it, to be fair. Planetside 3 is never going to be... How's Throne and Liberty doing, out of curiosity? Let's whip up Steam DB. Let's check up on our current MMOs and see how we're doing in player base. I'd imagine people are probably coming back to Throne, preparing for the expansion. That'd be my assumption. Yeah, a few people coming back. Looks like we hit the support level at about 28k. Throne your favourite MMO currently? No, I stopped playing it a while ago. Path of Exile 2 had me quit Throne and Liberty. I was playing Throne, I was enjoying it a decent amount, and then I got into PoE 2, and then I realised, holy fuck, how can I go back to playing Throne after playing a game with actual, like, really good, smooth gameplay? It was, it's hard once you play a game with better gameplay and combat. How's New World doing nowadays? New World. New World, where you at? New World. Hello? New World? Is this it? Nope. Did New World get shut down? Here. New World, yeah, they're called New World Eternum now. Ooh. Well, it's not the all-time low. The lowest it ever had was 4,000 and something, so it's on a bit of a downtrend. Surely they've got to be having some new content coming up soon. Because I know that a lot of New World players were disappointed with New World Eternum basically just being a relaunch of the game to appeal to console players. But I was kind of expecting there to be like a big content update at this point. I like New World, like I'm always excited to go back and play it, but there's something about the game that doesn't keep me around. But I don't hate New World. I always have a good time whenever I play it. What else are we checking? Let's check in on Black Desert Online. I know that most people don't play via Steam, but we'll just see. I bet Black Desert's probably on an uptrend because everyone probably quit Throne and Liberty and went back to BDO. October BDO was at like a massive low. This is when like Throne and Liberty was popular. And then you can see it kind of regaining a lot of its players because everyone quit Throne and went back to BDO. You can really see it quite clearly in the charts. I wanted to like Throne and Liberty so bad, but I can't do guild-focused games. For me, it was the combat. I liked the guild stuff. I liked the GVG stuff, but the fucking targeting was so bad. And the combat was clunky, and every time I played Throne and Liberty, I was just thinking, this is an objectively worse experience than what I was having back in 2017 with Black Desert Online. I'd be like doing my guild wars, and like a lot of people in the guild were having like a good time and stuff. They were like, oh yeah, this is like a really hype fight. But in my mind, I'm just comparing it to 2017 BDO, which was infinitely more fun. And I'm just thinking, this isn't really that good. This is like worse than what I had before. So I couldn't really get that excited. If Throne and Liberty was to revamp the combat system and make the combat super smooth and really good, fix the targeting, then I'd 100% be super excited for it. But I don't think they can do that because the game seems to be built on a mobile foundation. That's why before the game launched, I was actually quite negative about Throne. It was because of that mobile foundation. I just thought, because they literally designed the game for years to be cross-platform on mobile and PC. It was only in recent years they kind of shifted to focus more on PC, but the game was built on like a mobile foundation. And I just thought, if they've developed the game for so long to be cross-play on mobile, there's only so much you can do to make the combat good and to improve it. Do you think Arcade Chronicles will hit off, or do you think we'll be scammed again? I think Arcade Chronicles will be Arcade in name only, and I think it will be a completely different game. I think they're focusing way more on PvE than any of the PvP stuff. I don't think it's a game where you can compare it to the previous Arcade. It doesn't even seem like a full MMORPG from the research I've done into it. It seems like it's going to be more of a PvE-focused game, and it's not going to have the massively component of massively multiplayer. That's the vibe I'm getting from it. I think it's going to be a beautiful-looking game. It looks like it might have good combat, but I don't think it's going to have the stuff that people were excited about from Arcade 1. The biggest MMO I'm excited for is Chrono Odyssey. I'm very excited about that game, and I'm not going to say anything else about it. I'm excited for it, and I'm not going to give any more information. But my excitement is not unfounded. What else have we got? How's Quinfall doing? Have they fixed the hacking stuff yet? It's holding the line at 2K. How was Apogea? It was pretty good, way better than expected. Playing Blade and Soul Neo? Yes, playing it soon. Not tomorrow, because I want to play Fellowship tomorrow. I'm going to play it after. But yeah, 2025 is looking pretty decent for games, actually, especially MMOs. So Dune Awakening, that's another one. I haven't even looked into that too much. People said that there's People said there's like a you can download it or something. Hang on. Dune. Free character creation. Okay, I guess I should download this. That could be fun. You know, I haven't really looked into this game too much because I was convinced it was going to be a survival game with like 100 players per server. Just a standard survival game that uses the term MMORPG for the sake of marketing. I'm still not sure if that's the case with this game, but a lot of people seem to be excited for it, for the multiplayer aspects. That's basically what it is. Still might be that. Yeah, that's why I'm not 100% excited about it, because I don't want that to be the case. If it is just another survival game, then I'll play it, I'll have some fun with it, but it wouldn't be a long-term game. But if it is actually a proper MMO with like 1,000 players per server or more, then it could be quite interesting. We'll see. It's basically a survival game. The RPG mechanics are very light. I mean, I like survival games, to be fair, so even if it isn't an MMO, I could probably still enjoy it. I do like the survival genre. I don't really have anything against survival games. In fact, Like Ark Survival Evolved was, I had so much fun with that. Hundreds of hours in that in the past. It says truly massive scale there. Massively multiplayer or just massive world or... It does look pretty good though. I'm looking forward to it. Peon, check. What did you say to check out? Hang on, scroll up. Someone told me to check out a game. I can't find it. Fuck, your comment's gone away. It's instanced instead of open world. Dune Awakening is instanced, really? But it says open world survival craft here. Or are you talking about a different game? It literally says open world. Star Rupture. Yo, how's it going, my dude? First time catching you streaming. Watching your content for years now. Yo, Sarkle, thanks for sticking around for so long. I appreciate it. Star Rupture. I haven't heard of this game before. Let's just check it out. Oh, there's another MMO that people were talking about in my Discord earlier that no one's really been talking about. Hang on, let me find what it's called again. It's, I need to show this game to you. What's it called? Let me scroll up. Oh, another one as well. Hang on. We've got a few. One sec. Bringing out a few upcoming MMOs here. Stars Reach. One sec. Stars Reach. So there's another one. Okay, so we've got a few games here. So let's check out Star Rupture. I have not heard of this game. Early access, survival based building, open worlds, multiplayer? Multiplayer. Survival sim. In the Discord the other day, I was, or a few days ago, I was saying why I don't really like sci-fi games in general, like compared to fantasy games. And it's because the gameplay potential of sci-fi games basically comes down to zapping things with lasers. That's why I don't find them that interesting. Because every sci-fi game, like the technology has advanced so far, all you're going to do is just zap shit with lasers. And anytime you would use a melee weapon, it wouldn't make sense. So you really need to suspend your disbelief when you're playing sci-fi games where there's like melee weapons. Whereas in fantasy games, I feel like the gameplay potential is better due to the theme of the game, like magic, swords. There's so much more possibilities for gameplay. Lightsabers, yeah, I suppose that's a good point. That's a good counterpoint. You could just zap someone with a fucking laser gun, realistically, couldn't you? And every sci-fi game is like mine mineral with laser. This looks interesting, though. Here's a cool thought, though. Like, I really love space and thinking about alien worlds. I bet somewhere in the universe there really is creatures out there that look like this. It's actually likely. Like, imagine how terrifying spiders are, right? Imagine what a spider looks like on a different planet. I fucking guarantee almost there's surely a planet out there where there's tarantulas the size of people. It's got to be a thing. If you think of it like this, dinosaurs existed on this planet before. And it's something that we often forget about. Like, massive dinosaurs, they were real on this planet. And we also had, like, even bigger insects in the past, like prehistoric times. Imagine the crazy stuff that have lived on other planets. Imagine an alien dinosaur arachnid. It's terrifying to think about, isn't it? Just a shower thought for you. Oh, this looks cool. I had a solar flare and they had to like take cover or something. Is that a solar flare event? It looks like it. Oh, that was cool. So the planet basically got scorched by like a solar flare and then it regrew. Okay, this is cool. That's interesting. Looks a little jank. It probably is. Like every survival game. Realistically, if humans ever get to the point where they land on another planet, this is probably what's going to happen. They'll land on the planet and then they'll just get zerged by a bunch of arachnid monsters. That seems quite likely. Can you imagine? Like, you're one of the last human survivors. You've escaped to some planet. You've been cryogenically frozen for thousands of years. You awaken. You jump out of your ship and then these fuckers are looking at you. No thanks. I'd rather die on planet Earth, to be honest. That's a shit way to go, isn't it? It's like that movie. Have you seen that movie, Don't Look Up? That's quite a good movie. I love the ending of that. So this is another game that that I was linked in my Discord. I woke up to this. This was today, and I think this is an MMO. I'm not 100% sure, but I asked whoever linked it, and they said it's an MMO. But this looks amazing. So this game's called Alcahest. Looks really cool. Gets heaped. Single player game. It's The Witcher but in first person. Oh, okay. Don't know why someone said it was an MMO. Maybe they misunderstood me. Even still, for a single player game, this looks bloody incredible. If you look at the gameplay. I'd 100% play this. I don't know if that's real gameplay though. If that is real gameplay, that looks so good. Avowed but good. Yeah, like you've got all this physics. Yeah, that looks really, really good. No way that's actual gameplay though. Looks gorgeous as well. all looks scripted. It does, doesn't it? But if that is similar to what the gameplay's like, it might be one of those fake trailers where it's like not the real gameplay. But man, if it is the real gameplay, wow. Yeah, that looks really cool. Alcahest. 100% want to play that. Is there a release date on that? Wishlist on Steam now. Hang on. Another one for the wishlist. Oh, join the playtest. Okay. I'll request access. TBA, oh, the publisher. Okay, next MMO. So this game is being made by one of the developers of Ultima Online, and apparently it's like super under the radar, and it's been in development for a while, but just no one's really talked about it. I only heard about it recently from someone in the Discord who's been following it for quite a while and seems really excited by it. This game's inspired by Star Wars Galaxies, as well as, I don't know, it's Star Wars Galaxies basically, and some other stuff. But it looks pretty cool. Stars Reach. This is going to be having like a Kickstarter soon, although apparently the Kickstarter is only for like marketing and they don't actually need the money, so I've heard. Yeah, so from Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. You can look more into the game. Action arcade combat. Visuals look a little bit like WildStar in places, doesn't it? Like the characters. They never need your money till they do. True. The terraforming looks pretty cool though, like the terrain stuff. From Playable Worlds. Why does that name sound familiar? Playable Worlds. Where have I heard that name before? Weren't they working on another game? Let's see, is this Stars Reach? This is also on Steam. I'll add it to the wish list as well, why not? What's the end game? Good question. I don't really know with these kind of sci-fi games. Probably like building stuff. Let's have a read. A sandbox science fantasy MMO where you explore a deeply simulated living world in a shardless galaxy, fight aliens in action combat, and live in a fully player-driven economy full of peaceful ways to play.
I'm Raph.
You and your friends can govern a planet. I don't know if it's my kind of game, because like the gameplay is probably just like laser zapping and building for the most part. Check out this open world MMORPG, Warburn Above Ashes. All right, hang on. Let's have a look. Warborn Above Ashes. Is this another one? MMO as well? Holy.
Always.
I haven't heard of this one, so we'll be looking at this for the first time together.
Everything returns to ashes. While someone is still born.
Warframe? Okay.
Above ashes, too.
Warborn above ashes, okay.
Welcome home, Commander. On this planet, we are nomadic forces on the move. We plunder for living and strengthen ourselves, and most importantly,
Punk
the
slash
domination
Doom.
of Exegete. It's a
Slash
journey
Wild
without
Star.
turning back. We must fight till the end in this raging war. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Maintain formation, maintain formation.
Okay, March
the first-
15th. First playtest now on Steam.
Playtest now on Steam.
Okay. Yo, are they all other players? Yeah, it does. It looks very similar to Core Punk, actually. So it seems more like Albion than Core Punk by looking at this. Go on, boys, big damage. It looks interesting. I'll try it. Request access. Go on then. Interest has been registered. Well, we've added a lot of games to the wish list today. Chinese comms go crazy. Chinese love PvP games. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me to see them excited. But that actually looks like a game that Albion players would be very interested in, doesn't it? Like, looking at that gameplay at the end. I know it's not for everyone, but I don't know, I kind of see that. It looks kind of fun. Elfax, Sneaky Soy, and Freddy Flame, thanks for the subs. Welcome. Have you seen Ragnarok 3? I haven't. Let's have a look. It's not on Steam. You mean Ragnarok Online or a different Ragnarok? Let's have a look. Ragnarok 3. Let's have a look. Oh, Ragnarok Online, like a new Ragnarok Online, or oh, this looks like an actual new Ragnarok. No, it's OG Ragnarok, but in HD, so technically new, but it might be a mobile game. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. The combat looks okay. It doesn't look too bad, to be fair. Oh, this combat back here. They're not here. But this looks pretty good right here. But yeah, it does look like a mobile game. But a lot of games are just PC, mobile, cross-platform nowadays. So, I mean, it could still be fun. But probably pay to win. We'll give it a try. I might try it out. PC and mobile from what I heard. I mean, it makes sense. It's like Korean game, isn't it? So you'd lose out on a lot of money if you didn't develop for mobile, and it's got that kind of art style where you can just develop for both. I think it would make sense for this kind of game. Any other upcoming MMOs? I'm looking at you, chat. Any other games you want me to check out? My last recommendation, New Eden. Come on then, let's have a look. It's on Steam. Is this it or a different one? I've spelled that wrong. New Eden. New Eden MMO. This one, Asmongold kills new MMORPG before it's even out. Is it that one? First look. I can't even find a video for it. Second video, okay. Have a quick look.
Poise mechanics, all trying to work cohesively together, and it just wasn't working. So, with some new animations from Fox, we've overhauled the entire system. Now, every single attack and spell you use has a momentum value assigned to it. These values aren't shown to players, but you can just assume that if something looks
this game kind of hurts my eyes. It's hard to see what's going on.
Value.
It's very, very dark.
Every entity in the game also has a poise value, which can be buffed by spells or the armor you're wearing. If the incoming momentum value is higher than the victim's poise value, that victim is then staggered. Depending on how much higher the momentum was than the poise, the victim might even be sent sprawling, lying prone on the floor and vulnerable to more attacks. That's the basis of the system, but there's a ton of complexity hidden within it to avoid things like a party of 4.
To be honest, I'm 32 now, so I'm actually getting quite old. I don't know if my eyes could play a game like that. It's a little bit.
Guys,
that's rough on the eyes. I don't know if it's the art style or the darkness, like the red text. It's very hard on the eyes. Soul's Remnant. Let's have a look. I'm guessing it's gonna be like a Soulsy game. No, Soul's Remnant 2D platformer, MMORPG, social gameplay and exploration. Have a look. Oh, so it's like inspired by Maple Story. Is that right? Like Maple Story inspired. You already see Fellowship, yeah. Is everyone a ghost, though? Bit of gathering. Okay, this might be something for the Maple Story players. I never really got super into Maple Story, though, so probably not for me. You lose XP and soul crystals when you die. you think there's a possibility of WoW coming to console? Very little info on it right now, but it might not be out of the question. I wouldn't be surprised to see it one day. But you would think that if it does happen, people would know in advance. I can imagine that it would be something that Blizzard would try and do, though. I used to think that it would never happen, but now I think it's more likely. Farm Folks. Okay. Farm Folks. Is this like a Apogea style game? Multiplayer survival building automation. Let's have a look. She's got a Krabby Patty backpack. Apogea 2. Ride motorbikes around. Yeah, Apogea competitor. The building looks better than Apogea, though, to be fair. I actually played Apogea. Like, even after my first impressions video, when that game first came out, I actually played it for like a whole month after my video released and like just kept grinding. But I don't know why. I just like kept tending to my crops. And I guess like Apogea was kind of fun, but it felt like the scope of the game wasn't big enough. I didn't really like the building that much. The building in this looks better, actually. And I didn't like the instanced world of Apogea. This has way bigger scope, yeah. This actually looks quite nice, to be fair. Bro's got an AK-47 with stickers on it. What the fuck? It's like some creepy combat aspect to it. That's actually quite creepy. That's really creepy. You know what? When you recommended Farm Folks, I didn't really know what to expect. I thought it was going to be like a completely different genre. I didn't think it was going to be what it is. The scope of this game seems really big. To me, that looks more interesting than Apogea, actually. Like the building, the automation, the world looks more interesting. You've got like a bit of combat aspect to it. Drive around on bikes. The building looks better. Yeah, I'd give that a go. Gen Z Ghostbusters. Seen the Wakfu MMO. I haven't seen it for a while. I think I tried it years ago. Godonia 2. Let's have a look. Because I remember playing Godonia 1. I didn't know there was a Godonia 2. I think Godonia 1 was made by one dev, and I've covered it in a video years ago, and he was like really appreciative that I covered his game. Let me see if I can find my old video on it. I think I was like one of the first content creators to cover it, and I found it from just scrolling Steam one day. Let's see. Check my old video on it. That was 3 years ago now.
Gadonia is a third-person open-world indie RPG that released on Steam Early Access in...
I still get messages like from people to this day saying that they enjoyed this video. It was quite a fun game to explore. Gadonia 2 is online co-op RPG, allows up to 4 players to freely explore an open world and build absolutely unique characters, an expanded and improved sequel for RPG Gadonia. Oh, hang on. Let's give this a watch. Big damage. Why did that look like RuneScape 3 for a sec? Doesn't this look like RuneScape 3? Like this scene here. It looks like RuneScape 3 to me. I got a bit of building now. Ah. Okay. I wonder if this is still made by one dev, because I know the first Gadonia was literally one developer, and I remember when I played it, I was impressed that one guy made that game. Oh shit, we got a dragon. I think he hired a few people to help him with Gadonia too. Okay. So it's like a 4-player co-op RPG. Pretty cool. Small dev. Indie dev. Might give that a try. Hang on, someone made a bold comment in chat. RPG MO is a one-man MMORPG and it's better than RuneScape. Hang on. This is a bold claim. This is better than RuneScape. Let's see. I've never heard of it before. We'll see. We'll see if this is better than RuneScape. It might be. 2015 though. Let him cook. What do you think, chat? That was a bold claim. Chatter with the bold claim. RPG MO is better than RuneScape. I mean, I'm not going to shit on it because it's a one-man dev project, but bruh, come on. It looks more similar to Wakfu than anything. Or am I thinking of a different game? Or am I thinking of Dofus? I don't know. Like the whole tile thing. He is probably the dev, yeah. That's gonna be a no from me. But impressive that it's made from one dev. It's not better than old school RuneScape though. Is Wakfu on Steam? What am I thinking of the right game? Wakfu. I am, yeah. That's still going, 2014.
Depuis des milliers de marées, des pêcheurs parlent d'une île perdue qui s'évanouit.
I remember I tried Wakfu years ago, but I couldn't really understand it. I'd probably understand it better now, because maybe a few years ago when I tried it, I was maybe lower IQ. I think I've gained like 1 or 2 IQ points since then, so I might do a little bit better. Maybe not.
Notre voyage vire au
Only 1 or
naufrage.
2.
Mais nous avons réussi. Nous avons atteint.
But I always get Wakfu and Dofus mixed up. I don't know why. Maybe they're similar. Is this a French game?
Une fois remis de nos blessures, notre exploration nous conduit à un inquiétant marais.
They're the same dev. Oh, okay.
Il abrite une tribu de Borg au regard hostile. L'affrontement me paraît inévitable.
So is this game massive in France? Because I don't really know too much about the French MMO scene. The French MMO scene. Is this game like huge in France? Dofus is. Okay.
9e jour. Les peaux vertes nous ont tendu un piège. Leur chef dispose d'une arme redoutable.
Isn't it crazy that like different MMOs are like huge in certain countries? Like the whole Turkish MMO scene, they play like weird stuff that us in the West we don't even know exists. Like they love that night online game. Like Turkish people.
Et nous ne
But I've never met someone that plays this game in person.
devons notre survie qu'au
Wakfu and
sacrifice d'un
Dofus.
autre. 10e jour. Nous fuyons. Nous courons à perdre haleine. Jusqu'à une plaine peuplée d'animaux étranges. La nuit tombée,
There's a full cartoon series too.
un merveilleux spectacle. Raison de 2 des nôtres.
If I remember like from when I did try it, it seemed like quite big on the RPG elements.
39e jour. Nous
Or
faisons
like a
face
lot of
à ce qui
grinding.
pourrait être
I
notre
can't
ultime
remember.
bataille sur cette île. 156e.
I might have to give Wakfu and Dofus a fair shake in 2025. Let's have a look at Dofus. Is this on here? It's actually not. So only Wakfu is on Steam. There's a lot of content in Dofus, like months or years worth of quests. Which one came first? Was it Wakfu first and Dofus after? Like which way around is it? Wakfu looks more modern. Dofus first. So would it be fair to say that Wakfu is like the spiritual successor to Dofus? Have you tried Drakensang Online? I haven't, but I've seen it pop up a lot. Pretty much. Okay. So if I should check out one or the other, I should check out Wakfu, I guess. Hey, Pion, just joined this, just tuning in. What are you looking for? Today we've been looking at indie MMOs. We started out the stream with a new MMO called Apogea, which was basically is actually quite a surprising game, to be honest. Let's bring it back to where we started. We started out the stream playing this game, which is basically like a spiritual successor to Tibia. And it looks like it's trying to do a lot of things better than Tibia. It's like a 3D game. You can move the camera. The gameplay is way smoother than expected. You can like hotkey abilities. Actually quite a charming game. So we started out the stream with this. Small indie dev, 5 developers. Then I tried out a game called Realm of Simplicity, which is like a one-man indie dev MMO inspired by RuneScape. And then we've just been checking out trailers for various games. We have Brotherhood coming out. Brotherhood? Sorry, what's it called? Fellowship. Fellowship coming out in a few... Where the fuck did I think of Brotherhood? We have Fellowship coming out in a few hours. So I'll be streaming this tomorrow. And then we've just been looking at various different games. Apogea isn't bad. No, it's not. I'm pleasantly surprised by it. I think the game could be really fun if they improve a bit of the UI interaction, sort out the banking situation.
Hi everyone, everyone's health.
Yeah, this will be the stream for tomorrow, I think. But yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream today. It's getting a little bit late. I haven't had my dinner yet, so getting hungry. I think we're going to wrap it up here. Appreciate everyone that's tuned in today. Happy Mosi, thanks for the sub. Freddie Flame, thanks for the sub. And yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, then head over to the Twitch and give us a follow. Sometimes I stream only on Twitch when it's like the more casual streams. The YouTube streams, I kind of stream, like multi-stream on YouTube when I've got a specific goal in mind for the stream. But when I'm just hanging out, grinding in an MMO, then that might just be Twitch only. So yeah, give us a follow. And keep an eye out for the Fellowship stream tomorrow. Hopefully we have some fun. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one.